Hello? The clean feed is taking its sweet old time, but we're live. We're ready. The games will begin. And oh boy, do we have some games today, boys and girls. This one is going to be silly. There's no two ways about it. If this is not silly, I'll be massively disappointed, actually. Like, it's IG on one side, and it's this bizarre version of NIP that can't seem to actually play the game on the other side. Like, if this doesn't end up being silly, I'll be massively disappointed in both teams, because this has no reason not to be ridiculously silly. Oh, let's get Epic Pen open. I'm excited for this one. The Naney fan club arrives once more. Should I put that in the title? Official Naney fan club. I don't have space in the title. The title's already so busy. How you all doing this morning? Look at that. Look at that list of champions right there. Tell me that's not Teachama. Asol, Galio. I think that's it, but I thought Teachama joined RNG, not IG. Yeah, I've got a feeling these are going to be some fun games today. I've got a good... Hey, Snap Up. How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hang on. Wait. I've just remembered. I set this up now, so I can do... Oh, I fucked it. I can do that. Then I can do... this. So then you guys can see what I'm tweeting, I think. Yeah. This feels a bit mean. Okay. Postal IG World Champion versus IG like roll swap. Okay. I have. Up to Worlds Enjoyer? Bro, I don't know anyone that's not an Ultra Prime to Worlds Enjoyer. Ultra Prime have been bizarrely smurfing. Who could have seen this coming? The odds of that happening were so low, and yet it's miraculously. It's just happened. It's happened, hasn't it? Oh boy, Team Vampire on top, mate. Arrogant. What are you chatting, man? Like, I don't see what you see. I just don't understand at all. Why do you think Vampire is a prodigy? I swear to God, the man is running it down. I feel like Vampire is an agent sent over by EDG to sabotage IG. Like. Oh, there's just so many. Terrible. He's definitely better than he was last split. That's not exactly saying a lot. If you want to support a fucking rookie support, Niket surely is the guy. Surely. Are we actually going to see NIP do things this game? They're going to have to, because IG forces everyone to do things. IG don't take no for an answer. Better than last split is not slowly losing all games he is in. I mean, not wrong. My favorite moment, like, the thing is, you can see the logic in what he's trying to do. Like, you can see it. Like, that very first clip in his first game where he just face checks into two people while his AD carry is recalling, right? And just dies. While it was terrible, there is an angle there where just one person is recalling there. You stop the recall. If it's the AD carry, they lose waves, right? Like, there is logic to what he was doing. I can see a lot of the angles he's searching for. Unfortunately, very few of the angles actually work out. I'm supporting my tech man. Hey, Hysterics, how you doing, man? Do you think this opening music sounds like the Bleach opening? I have no fucking idea, bro. I have absolutely no fucking idea. Are you streaming today, Jake? I've never watched Bleach. I have no intention of ever watching Bleach. Generally speaking, I try and watch programs for adults rather than kids' cartoons, you know? You guys are meant to be in a meeting? Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Very naughty, very naughty. I think I need to start going live earlier. I need to get featured by the gambling websites, so I get loads of viewers. Because once whoever gets like a few viewers first, then gets all of the traffic off of Twitch as well. And unlike, you know, Yamato and Dom and that, I don't have the like base audience to boost that in the first place. So I need these big betting sites to sort me. Go live at 9. Fuck it. I'm genuinely thinking that might be the play. Genuinely thinking about that. Because what I could do just like random, like I could do like VOD reviews of stuff, or I could do like looking at standings and things like that. There's plenty of stuff I could do if I get up at 7, so I can have breakfast and a coffee and that, and then go live at 9. That gives me 2 hours to like wake up before I start. And if I get some ideas down of like bits and bobs that I could do on stream between games and before games. I think that's the big thing I've got to figure out about this whole streaming thing. I'm like trying to figure out how to approach this as a streamer instead of as a commentator that's sometimes doing streaming. And I think one of the biggest things is my downtime is like really downtime. Like I don't, when this is happening, I'm kind of just waiting for the game, and I feel like I need to be still entertaining in between, you know. Maybe take us along for your prep for a match. Yeah, sure. I mean, we could do that. We're going to be in 2 arenas today, so I don't know if we'll have any time, to be honest. But in theory, I could do that on one of the streams, yeah. I don't think we've got time today. I'm casting tomorrow. We kind of got bangers tomorrow, honestly. We've got EDG versus FPX, which legit should be a really good series. And we've got OMG versus RA, which should be a bit of a clown fiesta, which I'm also down for. Also, hilariously, RA are the favourite. RA are the fucking favourite, man. Play something while you wait? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been playing Elden Ring. But I guess the point I'm trying to make, really, is like, I think I need to start going live earlier. I think I need to stream longer. And I need to already have in mind what I'm going to do. So, like, let's say I want to play Elden Ring. Well, then I should have Elden Ring open in the background. Or just boot it up straight away as soon as the game ends. So that there's no, like, downtime in between shit happening on the stream. Because I feel like, I don't know, if your average Twitch viewer is anything like I am when I'm watching Twitch and YouTube and stuff, as soon as it gets boring, I'm gone. I'm fucking gone. Like, I'll watch a streamer. Like, I'm not really your average Twitch viewer anyway. Like, I don't typically stick around in streams for a long time. I like sort of stream hop a lot. But if someone's being really entertaining, I'll stick around. Like, but then the second it's not entertaining, like every time I'm watching a stream and the game ends, I'm gone. I'm fucking out of there. I'm not watching them queue. It just can't be fucked. So I feel like I need to, if your average Twitch viewer is anything like I am, then I need more uptime, you know? I need the streams to be higher energy on average and not have these big troughs in between the games. So I feel like that's what I've got to figure out now. Hey, Grey Chalk. The GOAT is streaming. Love your casting, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Downtime for LPL. Historical great matches or something? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could do some stuff like that. I could go back and VOD review my 2020 cast. I did a final in 2020. I bet it's dog shit. My first year of doing like Major League casting. I bet it was terrible. Right, I've got, look at this cute little notebook I got. It's got puffins on it. It cost £8. Still got the little price tag on it. Right, look. I'm gonna write down in this little notebook I got. This is my at my desk ideas notebook now. So whenever I have a good idea, I write it down. I'll start writing some ideas here of what we're gonna do on stream. The other thing that I want to do. Can you tell whose arena we're in? They're literally advertising their team before the game. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's so... This music just massacres the hype, doesn't it? Why do you keep an empty notebook on your desk? Brutal. Brutal. I've been on about doing Bangers a Munch, which is my like recap show kind of thing. I I've not started that yet, so that's one thing that I could definitely do on a warning, is record that before the show, and I could just do that live. Things for I wonder what's happened to YSKM. The fact that they're just playing Sui in every game. I'm surprised. I was kind of expecting it to be swapping back and forth. So YSKM's still on the roster, right? He's like a, I guess, sub top laner now, but I'm surprised that there's not more swapping and swapping between Tuyen and YSKM. I think he got figured out. I mean, he must be practicing behind the scenes. I'm sure he's got plenty more to show us. Like, he's clearly mechanically gifted player. So we've got Bangers and Munch. We've got Elden Ring. I guess power rankings. I guess other region VODs. I need weak side tank player playing around the best supported ADC in the league. Nice. I mean, Ant genuinely is pretty decent. I think Nani's pretty good too. I've been enjoying watching Nani. He had a couple of insane games. Are you not streaming today, Aragon? You've been co-streaming LPL each day, haven't you? Yeah, I agree, Bambino. I think I'd love to be on a podcast, but I don't want to produce a podcast. This is the big issue I've had, is I've been trying to run Babies with the Boys and Banter with the Boys, and it's just I hate having to do the admin side of running a podcast. I find it stressful and horrible. I love being on the podcast when it actually happens. I hate putting it all together, trying to find guests and trying to think of good topics that are actually interesting instead of just the basic stuff. I enjoy having those conversations. I'd love to be on a podcast that somebody else organizes, you know? I just don't want the responsibility of it. So we've got, shout if you think of anything else that you'd want to see in between games. We've got, and before games and after games or whatever on the stream. Bangers and Munch, which is my LPL recap show kind of thing, talking about headlines in the LPL. Elden Ring, power rankings, that sort of content, like ranking players and whatever. Watching VODs from other regions. I guess casting prep, you guys said you might be interested in. Casting prep. Casting VOD review. Hey Echo, how's it going? I guess we could do I was gonna say we could do player history stuff, but I feel like that would be that would require a lot of research to do that on a live stream. I'm not sure I am the guy to do that, to be honest, in terms of the amount of prep required to then try and do that live as well and try and do a good job of it would be really hard. Do you play shooters? Sometimes. I've played a bit of Valo. The problem with Valo though is it's too long to play in between games or whatever. Part of me wants to role swap in League. I was actually chatting to Aragon about it. I don't know if Aragon's still in chat. I was thinking about swapping to either top or mid lane. So I could, if I do commit to a role swap, I could stream my like learning curve off that role. Like play game, VOD review game, play game, VOD review game kind of thing. All right. I'd be down to play you at top lane. I feel like with AD carry, I've stagnated hard, and partly I think that's down to me being a bit sick of the role. I've played it for a lot of years, and I feel like it's one of those things where I just need to snap out of some of those habits. All right, here we go. Game number 1, NIP versus IG. Let's get into things here. Draven banned away from Han. We've got Renekton banned away from Zwin. We've got Galio banned away from Nani. These are some wacky bans coming out from NIP. Corkin, Tristana are gone, so we lock in LeBlanc. Nearly called a Lilia then. On the side of IG, you could go for a different AD mid laner and still go AP in the jungle if you want to. GLFS is quite happy playing AP jungles. Rumble has been left open, so you can slam that. You could also slam something, and I don't think you need to pick Leona at this point, to be quite honest. I don't mind if you're on red side. I don't mind just going for like counter picks kind of thing. I'm starting to notice a lot of teams are preferring Leona over Nautilus at this point, which is quite interesting. So Kennen, I mean, they're not going to. Why would you not go Rumble, really? Is there no mainstream today? There's no mainstreams on Mondays to Wednesdays. So follow me on Twitch, and you can find the LPL here Monday to Wednesday. Have you played any other FromSoft games? I have. I've played all of the Dark Souls games. I fucking love them. And Sekiro. Okay, wait a second. They went for Annie. So I like that, though. You're on red side. Just counter pick the lanes that you're up against. Annie, similar logic to picking Twisted Fate or Malzahar into LeBlanc. She jumps forward, you stun her, you're on kills. Skarner blind pick. It's fine. And then I guess you're going to go... Oh, they're actually going to go Ashe. I like this. Ashe usually banned. I think that's fine. I was going to say take the Nautilus, because I feel like that'll be banned. But at this point, yeah, maybe you just ban Nautilus and Braum to make sure your bot lane is fine. Kai'Sa locked in, so you got quite an aggressive bot lane here from IG. Lots of potential to follow up. Very much going for like a dive composition right now. So the Braum taken off the board because that does extremely well into a dive composition. I think you could also just ban the Nautilus, to be honest. You could. Wasn't Leona played as a Naut counter before? I mean, yes. But quite often in that scenario, Nautilus was still the like first pick option, and then Leona was picked into the Nautilus because you can soak his engage, right? But to be honest, I think that they're both kind of even in some ways. I do think with an Annie in your composition, Leona's definitely better because you can follow up on the Tibbers, right? Tibbers hits everyone. Leona can follow up on that in a way that Nautilus can't. So Nautilus is a little bit better at single target. Leona a little bit better at these grouped fights. So we're banning away GLFS's carry jungles. We've got an AP mid, so we probably do want an AD jungle. So maybe like Xin Zhao, Rek'Sai. We have been seeing more and more Rek'Sai. That could be top or it could be jungle. I would imagine that is... I mean, I was going to say I'd imagine it's jungle, but actually it could just be top lane and then they want counter pick for jungle. Not sure. Ooh. Dwell could go Thresh, which is very good into Leona. It's going to go Rakan. So we've seen Rakan a couple of times. We saw this yesterday into Leona. Does very well in the matchup because you can just avoid the Zenith Blade so easily. And then Aki's just going to go Sejuani. So, plenty of CC. The one concern I would have with NIP's composition is it's not massive damage. But you do still have consistent damage there. I think I prefer the Lee Sin because you've got the engage of the Rakan. You've got Rakan Skarner to combo up as well with the CC. So I think it's better to have a bit of damage coming out from the jungle. And it is going to be Rek'Sai top. So GLFS, what are you going to go for here, pal? I feel like this is a... I think I prefer the Xin Zhao to the Kindred. Because, I don't know, I assume Skarner pushes in Rek'Sai. I'm not sure I've actually seen Skarner versus Rek'Sai top. Ashe will definitely get push bots. I think LeBlanc gets push early versus Annie as well, so I think it's going to be hard to invade if you're the Kindred. I feel like both comps aren't very high damage. I think you'd be surprised by how much burst IG have. I think with the 280 junglers locked in, I think the damage is fine. I feel like a lot of it is going to be down to setup here. I think both comps are pretty functional. I don't think either comp is like unplayable. I think this is a reasonably even draft. I think IG have the power to take over this game, and part of that is because of Ashe. Like a lot of what you want to do with like Annie Leona is get these like snap engages using pockets of vision. Ashe is really good into that because you just hawk chop. So I do like the Ashe. I think Ashe is very good. The one thing is Photic is playing it. Photic has not looked particularly good this split. A little bit concerned about that. Skarner and Rek'Sai are going to be super hard to deal with. I don't think IG will struggle that much. Kai'Sa's pretty damn good at killing tanks. And Annie, if she goes Leandri, is not too bad either. I mean, she's not a tank killer, but you can go for Leandris with your Tibbers. You get a lot of value versus tanks. Let's see. It is Shanji Skarner. It is Rookie on LeBlanc, by the way. For anyone that doesn't know, Rookie's LeBlanc is sort of insane. I'm going to double check the stats now. Okay, Nani has to flash at level 1. This is a fucking disaster for IG. Photic's still going. He might overstep this. If they Zenith Blade, Photic could die. Why are you still here, bro? You got to get back to lane. He's okay. He's gonna... He doesn't have time to recall now. He's delayed the recall of Nani, which is really nice. So Rookie is off to a flying start. Photic, really, really aggressive there. I wasn't sure if Vampire would like try and Zenith and maybe GLFS can jump in. And they can just try and one-tap Photic. But I guess he had Cleanse. So I like the aggression in the context of having that Cleanse available. So now, they're already in lane. We've managed to get into the first brush. This level 1 has set up everyone. It's set up Rookie to be ahead. It's also set up for massive prio. Really nice, easy trade. They're going to be first on the minions. Ashe has volley as well, so it's very easy to push the wave in. So well played by Photic to start off. He missed a CS there for absolutely no reason, but is what it is. And now pushing as slow as he can because he wants to crash third wave. He doesn't want to push this wave. Oh, Dwo. That's Ignite. Is he going to die? That's the flash. That's not great. That's Cleanse as well. Arn's looking for more here. Okay, level 2 hit. They have to back away. I'm surprised they're not chasing harder on that, honestly. My goodness. This bot lane is spicy. Jesus. Is the game sound really quiet for you guys, or is it alright? I can turn the game sound up if you need to. Okay. Spicy bot lane. Nothing else going to come of this one. They're going to try and crash this wave. Vampire might try and hold it, but Ah, he's done a good job there. It's slightly out of range, I think. This might freeze, which would be great for Arn and Vampire. I think you just have to commit to the reset anyway. Photic is probably going to go for a cull here. I don't know. Didn't even... He could have afforded a cull. He went for a dagger and a bit of attack speed. I guess with that level 1, you're thinking maybe you're going to fight a lot. I really feel like I would have preferred a cull here. You're playing Ashe anyway. It's not like you're trying to just dominate in this 2v2, but maybe they are. Based on the level 1, it does feel that way. So you can see 10 CS lead for Arn here as they crash a big old wave. Photic should be able to close some of that, but I think he will fall slightly behind in CS just because of how Vampire managed to stop the crash, and then they chose to build their own slow push instead of it dying to tower. Aki spot on top side. I think he's actually going to go for these chickens. He's going to be a camp ahead, I think. Or maybe he's going for Nani instead. Nice stun from Nani. Chain hits, though. They can't follow that. Nice from GLFS. Very aware of where Aki could be. Oh. Rookie not flashing there. Very confident in his movement. That looked like it hit to me, to be honest. And that is pretty much a dead Rookie if that hits. This has already been a very tense game. I feel like I take it back. Photic definitely should not be going cool, because look at these two teams. Like, there's no way this isn't just aggression from start to end, right? I feel like this has to be a bit of a scrap. Not enough gear. I'm curious to keep an eye on this top lane matchup as well. The Rek'Sai picked into Skarner. Stuff like Cassante was open and available. Zuian going for this Rek'Sai instead. Slightly behind in CS to start off with, but that's not that surprising against a Skarner. Pretty much everyone loses the first couple of levels against Skarner. Overall, pretty neutral. Ever so slight gold lead for NIP. Basically just off of... I don't even know what it's off of, honestly. I guess ever so slight jungle lead of 1 camp. Rookie's ahead, though. Rookie's doing pretty well. Not too surprising. I want to see a big Rookie LeBlanc hit. Oh, yeah, I was looking at his stats, wasn't I? Take a look at Rookie's LeBlanc stats, because they are insane. It's got a 60% win rate. It's not actually as insane as I thought it was, to be honest. 60% win rate, 42 and 28 on LeBlanc. It's not as good as I thought it was going to be honest. Rek'Sai top, indeed. You are observant, Alex. How you doing, mate? Oh, here we go. W hits. Nice knock up from Duo. Vampire's going to die. This is kind of huge. On's the next target. Oh, GLFS is taking tower 2. Aki should clean this. Aki should absolutely clean this up. Oh, does he? He kind of just got wrecked, actually. The barrier from On saved the day, but Rookie's here. Oh, God. TP comes out from Nani as well. He doesn't have stun up, but he can get it pretty much instantly. Okay, there's one. They just need to get away before Tibbers arrives. Nani, flash for the Tibbers. He's got Rookie. Can they finish the job? It's the wrong one. They targeted the wrong one, and now the chains are going to land. Oh, my God. You've been completely outplayed. Oh, Nani. Nice try, mate. Oh, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. It could have been a turnaround. They hit the clone. They hit the clone. I mean, the clone didn't even die, did it? Even if they hit the real Rookie, I'm not sure they actually had the damage in the tank. I mean, Nani's only got Merc Treads. Then Rookie's only got Merc Treads, and that didn't seem to stop him. Desperately trying to crash this wave. It's not going to happen. Nice start, though, from NIP. Good answer from Rookie. Saw the play happening, saw how much it was being extended, had tons of time to roam down. Duo 4 kill participation. Okay, arrow. Misses. Nice try. Nice try. I mean, Rookie is off to the races in the Dark Seal there. Hex Deck Alternator. He's laughing. Botic's got his boots as well. Ash is now full build. Just kidding. Ash still doesn't do anything yet. It's a good start from IG, but that knock-up from Chuo keeps Photic pretty safe. And Vampire, he needed to go deeper. He needs to go to the other side of the tower. Like, he didn't have time to get all the way that way. He had Flash. But he had Flash. I think you needed to maybe overdive that if you're going to... If Vampire's tanking the tower like that, he can't just walk back under the tower. You need to go past the other way and then back in. And Rookie arrives, just cleans it all up. It was a nice try from GLFS and Nani. I like the idea of it. But it was well played by NIP not to group up there. Like, if Nani can get a multiple person stun, maybe that's winnable. So, NIP now, absolutely chilling. Turbo chilling. 2,000 gold up. 1,000 gold individually for Rookie. It's going to be hard for Nani at this point. He's really, really far behind. That lead is only going to get bigger. Draw takes a huge chunk. Quickness, though. And we're trading onto Vampire. Okay, we're just popping everything onto Vampire. Never mind. I thought Vampire would be tankier, but to be fair, I guess you've got your mid laner and your AD carry, and mid laner's really fed. Bit too aggressive from IG. Not respecting Rookie's not there. Are you still on the Nani hype train? In theory. Well, we'll see. I personally am fully on board the Nani hype train. But it's a question of whether or not I can be on board the Nani hype train on official broadcasts, or if I just have to keep that to this stream. Okay, Photic has to cleanse. Vampire, no! Oh, God! It's a disaster! Oh, Vampire. I mean, it was destined to fail, right? He's Vampire, and he's trying to use the power of sunlight. Like, it's opposite day in the bot lane. Vampires hate sunlight, and now he's trying to play Leona. It was destined to fail. Is Aragon still in chat? You see that, buddy? Okay. IG on Drake. Photic's moving. Oh, I think they just get this. Aki's not here in time. Oh, they're going to commit to a TP. They're fighting after the Drake here. Does IG get the Drake? Rookie stunned, but just dashes out the top side. They've got the clone super low again. They keep focusing the wrong one. Like, GLFS just W's the clone at the end of the fight. I'm not sure he realized it was the clone. Man. I mean, they got the Drake. They got the Drake. We'll take that. We'll take that. This bot lane, not doing so hot. Not doing so hot. Clone is 25 gold. You're not wrong. But Rookie is worth 500 gold. Zwean knows it, but that's not a fight he can win. Why do teams continue to give LeBlanc over to Rookie? I mean, to be honest, I feel like maybe this was an issue of IG don't want to play an AP jungler or something, because they banned Corki and Tristana. Theoretically, you should just be willing to take that matchup. You could just play the Corki into the Tristana if Rookie first picks Tristana. And you're never going back to base. You're never going back to base. Rookie is now diving onto Nady. Oh, the poor guy. This is brutal. Do you know, if Zwein can reset there, maybe he can TP in time and save the day. Not about AP junglers, about AD mid laners. Yeah, but the reason that AD mid laners are so popular is to set up for AP junglers, to allow AP junglers, right? But I feel like maybe... I mean, GLFS has played a bunch of AP junglers. I'm surprised they're not more willing to take the Corki versus Tristana matchup. Because then that opens up your bans. You don't have to... Like, the fact that they banned Corki and Tristana means... LeBlanc was open, Skarner was open, Ashe was open. I mean, Rumble was open. I'm surprised we didn't see Rumble, to be honest. I'm not willing to take it because Nady on Corki Trist equals auto lose. I mean, yeah. But that's a problem. Can't really win in this meta if that's the case. Not that hard to play, though. I'm surprised. Oh, boy. Okay, Preyseeker goes wide. But now we're starting to see... This is like macro issues now. IG just grouped 5 mid to fight for Herald Prio, but, like, didn't really win Herald Prio. And there was a wave crash bot from Shanji. There's a wave crash top from Rookie. And, you know, it's not the end of the world, but when those kind of small mistakes happen multiple times in a game, that really quickly builds into a big gold lead. LFS. That's his ult out already. NIP can just disengage this completely. They got some ults out. Ah, unfortunate on the arrow. He's still got quickness, so NIP can still look for this. Vampire's out of position. Zwein's now caught. Quickness comes out looking for GLFS as well. Zwein's jumping back in. Okay, he is Rek'Sai. I kind of forgot how slippery Rek'Sai is. A flash into tunnel. He's fine. When will Nady play Neela so we can say watch him whip, watch him Nady? Photic literally solo diving on. Flashes over the wall. Man, Photic is having a confidence game. Photic has had a really rough split, but this game is looking gorgeous from him. I don't know what happened, what changed. But my guy is back. Aki having a really good game as well. I feel like this is a much needed stomp for NIP. Like, you got to remember, NIP are 2 and 3 in the standings. That is not acceptable for this roster. That is just... That just shouldn't be happening, you know? The fact that they lost to AL twice. They need this win. They need to beat Ultra Prime, and they probably need to beat Weibo again. It's good to see them kind of smurfing a bit. It's good to see them having a good game. I'm just saying, if the meta changes away from AP junglers, this team can still make worlds, potentially. We just need Aki on AD junglers, that's all. Okay. Here we go. Arrow hits Vampire. Not really the best target at this point. They're just committing. Nice cleanse from Photic. Oh, aren't hitting with the Preyseeker. He could 1v1 there. Look at the health bars on IG. They're just getting chipped away. Oh, quickness in. See ya. Just a beautiful setup from Joel. Follow up from Rookie. They make it look too easy, man. IG have not looked that good this split, but this game looks fucking gorgeous. Aki on dog junglers would help a lot. I mean, you saw them thinking that through. You saw them nearly go Sejuani in this game. I think they lose if they go Sejuani, though, to be honest. I think you needed the damage of a Lee Sin. With Ashe and LeBlanc, I think you do need a third damage source, really. Also, by the way, even though Rookie's smurfing and Aki's looking good, Photic's looking good, I think Joel might be MVP candidate for this game. His engages have been clean. He's been constantly playing on that knife's edge that you want from a Rakan. All of that early fight that Rookie came in and cleaned up was all set up by Joel. He's constantly found Vampire. It's a really nice Rakan game from him. I think Rookie probably takes the MVP, maybe Photic. I think Photic, Rookie, or Joel would all be fine MVP candidates for me. But these arrows haven't been that good from Photic, so... It's just his super aggro level 1 and his early laning phase I really liked. And his positioning in the fights has been good too. This is about as over as it gets, isn't it? Okay, can they get the Herald in? Oh my god, he didn't crash into the stub of a turret. He's an absolute gamer. Another charge, another charge. This is a fast one. My goodness. Aragon in absolute shambles. Is Aragon live right now? That's the question. Aragon's not streaming. Bro, your boy Vampire's playing. I like IG. Even though they kind of... Oh my god. Even though they kind of run it a lot of the time, I feel like they are very fun to watch. Even in their losses, they kind of send it, you know? In a way that not many teams do. Oh, Rookie's hunting, but Vampire's here. This is dangerous. Okay. Star Baron. Everyone went bot to deal with Rookie. You got an Ashe, so you take it pretty damn quick. It's also really hard to get through Shanji and Rookie to even contest. Oh, bit too much from Rookie there. Forced to flash. I think he'll be fine. Naney trying to get in. Oh, Naney fucked the ward. Come on, Naney, bro. It doesn't even matter, but... Oh, that's just sad. That's just sad. Shanji might die here. NIP have kind of overcooked this one. Arn falls. I mean, Photic's just so far ahead of him at this point. Don't think he should really be trying to commit that hard. In Rookie again. He's fine, though. Oh, the kick on the back line. Everyone's kind of getting away, though. Aki gets one. Should be able to finish Vampire here. If he can hit the Q. Nice. Does he just 1v... Okay, so Ian's here as well. Aki finally will be put to rest. Or will he? Joel's here as well. Aki actually gets out with it as well. Oh my god. Rookie got out. Aki got out. Joel got out. All three of them are still on a perfect game, by the way. This is ridiculous. Oh, you're so fucked, man. You're so unbelievably fucked. Fuck me. He didn't even use chains. He didn't even use chains. He just one-shot him. QWR. It's a massacre. I feel like if Rookie's not on LeBlanc, this is a Joel MVP, but Rookie is on LeBlanc, so I think they're going to give it to Rookie. But I think Joel has had an insane game. I think Aki has had a really good game as well. I think Rookie's had an insane game. You got to pick of the litter, really. Okay, last-ditch effort for IG. I love that they still just commit to these plays, though. So many teams will just die under their Nexus. IG will fight to the fucking end. They've almost got Rookie. They got Rookie. Oh my god, do they actually turn this? Come on, lads. He's going in. Zuian. Denied by Joel. Just burst down. Oh god. The rest of the gang were not interested in this play. Arn had ult there. Maybe there's an angle. Oh, the arrow! Oh, beautiful. Oh, they tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Really nice to see NIP have a confidence game. We'll, oh, Photic's dead! Naney pads the stats. Let's go. I don't feel that Naney was the problem here. I'll just say that quickly. I don't think that Naney was the problem here. I think his bot lane was literally on fire from minute one. Bravo. Bravo, NIP. Very fucking clean. Very fucking clean. Alright, should we play a bit of Loldal? Mid lane was also on fire, though. I mean, mid lane was put behind by Photic at level 1. So he was like half a level behind the entire laning phase. So I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt there. Especially when Rookie's coming back to lane with 2 kills off of the bot lane play. Maybe I'm just spouting copium at this point on behalf of my boy Naney. Right. Good game from NIP though, right? We needed a good game from NIP. We need some confidence games. That's exactly what we get to see. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Right. Where's my... I'll wait until... Should I do highlights first? We'll watch the highlights first, and then we'll do Loldal. IG make worlds. I want you to get Naney tattooed somewhere. Do you know, I feel the odds are so low of them making it that I am tempted to take the bet. That's a risky bet to take. That is a risky bet to take. What's this talking vampire? Is he at least handsome or something? I mean, I'm not a vampire propagator. Could be the sunlight. Is his own team eating garlic? I hope so, because garlic's fucking delicious. They should be eating garlic. I know I'm eating garlic. I love that they get like a little Weibo shout out and then a little Huya shout out. People mess around and lose game 2. Possible. I honestly love Crisp and Light. Their vibes are so chill. Thanks for streaming again. It helps this graveyard baker. As in you're baking for dead people? Or you've just got a really early shift. I'm guessing you're in America somewhere. Or in the... on that... I was going to say hemisphere. It's not a hemisphere. I don't know. In the West. Either North or South America. Sun hasn't set yet in China? No. It's like 5, 6 p.m. there. Mate, you're a hemisphere. Mate, your mum's a hemisphere. Actually, no, your mum's 2 hemispheres. Dude. Alright. This was shenanigans completely. On just in the alcove, knows he's fucked. Kind of surprised Rookie flashed for that with Aki there as well, but I guess wanted to get there before Nady could stun him. Stun comes down, they throw a Q onto the clone, and then it means he can get the chain, and then Aki can finish the job. And then GLFS back. I mean, NIP sort of smurfed on him there. Shanji was like quietly carrying as well. Like a lot of these fights, Shanji looked really good, getting some really good stuns to start things off, had a couple of good ults as well. It wasn't like the best Skarner performance ever or anything like that, but like stuff like this fight particularly was really good from Shanji. Just finding those angles. You so often see Skarners literally save people's lives. I love that Photic just 1v1s the enemy Kai'Sa. That is not meant to be how that matchup goes. Wonder if Ruler will play Civ again. I'm guessing is in Civer. I think it's really good on this patch. I'm surprised we've not seen more of it. Instant free mid prio plus 15 gold every time anyone tries to contest because of Ricochet. I love this from IG though. This is why I like watching IG, because even at the end of the game, when they're like 12k gold down, they still try and force the fight. They still try and find something. And they actually get a shutdown on Rookie there. Like, Zwin maybe overdoes it a bit. The slows from Photic and Shanji means it's basically impossible for the rest of the gang to follow up. But I feel like you kind of have to overcook it a bit, because like what? If you don't go for that play, you still just lose the game, right? Like, you kind of need to hardcore win that fight. I'm curious who they're going to give MVP to. I am in Camp Jewel. I feel like he earned the MVP in this one. I don't know if we'll get it or not. I think they might give it to Rookie. We'll have to see. I like that it's at least a voting system now, though. Like before, it was just blindly given. Now it's voted for, which is nice. Let's have a look. Aki. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Aki did have a really good Lee Sin game. I don't think he had as good of a game as Joel did, but that's okay. I think they both had really good games, so I think it's fair. I think any of the three would have been acceptable, because I think Rookie had a really insane LeBlanc game. I guess he died at the end, so he loses his angle. Okay, gang. I'm going to run to the bathroom, I'm going to run some ads, and then we'll play some Loldal, and then it's the next game. Back in 2 secs. I'll be right back. I'm back. Right, okay, let's do this, and let's do this. No, I just want the first page. Here we go. Boldle. Hang on, let me mute the... Let's get rid of that for a second. Okay. How many champions to begin? We'll start with Caitlyn. My goat. So we've got human female from earlier than 2011. Human females that were out on release. I mean, Annie, Katarina. It's not Mana, so Katarina. Absolute fucking smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Trapped in a box so long, Xerath. They never should have let us out. So long. Who was in a box with Xerath? Is it? Renekton? I feel like it's very... Oh, you're right. I don't think Renekton was like at the same sort of tier as Azir in like lore-wise, but I don't really know the lore. Okay, ability. That... Oh, I vaguely recognize that. Is that Vex? I don't want to look at chat because I want to try and figure it out. Hang on, I'm going to close this window so I can't accidentally look at chat. I don't think I'm right with Vex, but it does look kind of Vexy. It doesn't though, does it? Because it's not Shadow. Is it Evelyn? No. Try Vex? Ah, I don't know what it is. It looks new. I don't recognize it at all. One eye glowing with magic and the other one not. I've no fucking idea. Come on, I am bringing chat back up. I've no fucking idea. Neela? Oh, it could. Yeah, it's Neela, isn't it? Because it's like this, the fucking water demon. Yeah, you smashed it. Yeah. Which spell is it? Someone in chat told me it's W already. I'm cheating though. Okay, here we go. Is that a nose? Who's got a big nose? Huh? Oh, Warwick. Because he smells the blood, right? He smells the blood. Fish kick you rang. I was like, what champion uses their fucking nose? Okay, splash art, let's do it. Oh, I've no fucking idea. I reckon it's a soul. Damn. Can I zoom in? What god? Oh, is it like Bullet Goddess Misfortune or something? No. Shit. Is it Kaiser? Yeah. Oh, I've got this skin as well. It's Bullet Angel. MF skin is red. Fair enough. I wasn't sure if like maybe the... Because I could mostly just see the background of that leg. It could have been... I don't know. Well, we tried, gang. We tried. How are we looking on Next game. Still a little bit off. Master of Useless Knowledge. I fucked it on Neela though, didn't I? Thought it was Braun because of the mustache. Oh, the nose one, right. I thought you were on about the Kaiser splash shot. I was like, what? All right. Next game, let's go. I'm hoping that we get a little bit more from IG here. I believe in Nani. Let's have Nani's Ari back. Come on, Nani. Come on, Nani. Turn up! Oh, I'm turning up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Game 2. Here we go. Let's swap to the draft overlay. So, we are banning the Corki again. Surely we are not banning Tristana again. Surely not. Oh, it hurts to see. It really hurts to see. I guess it works on this side because they've already played LeBlanc. So IG, I mean, there's a lot open. You could just first pick Skarner if you want Srian on a tank. You could... First pick Diego. Okay. We're just getting our jungler on comfort. Fair enough. It's a controversial strategy, but you do what you got to do. Joel immediately goes Leona. Otik is going Ziggs. I love the priority on Ziggs these days. I'm enjoying this. So now, I think we're going Ari. To be honest, I think we're going Ari or Nani. Folder. Go Twitch. We saw Twitch yesterday against Ziggs. It looked great. Skarner, I think, is fair enough. Maybe getting your mid locked in could be good, but maybe you want to go Nautilus, so you've got that. But you still got Rel, so I'm not too worried about that. Trying to play counter engage. I feel like maybe getting a carry locked in here would have been good, but like I don't think. I guess maybe it's just an issue of Vampire's champion pool though, because like you've got Nautilus, Rel, Alistair, Braum actually in theory if you're playing to deal with the dive. I don't think you needed to pick Rel here. Yone from Rookie, blind. Rookie's just slamming Yone and saying, what are you going to do about it, bro? You're ready for Nani to lock Yasuo and we go real shit in mid lane. Nani's going to play Renekton. We've seen this before, right? I'm pretty sure Nani's already played Renekton mid. And I want to say it was against Yone. It was versus NIP. Hang on a second. Hang on a fucking second. Yeah. He played it versus Rookie's Yone and won. And they're not banning the Renekton. So this is Nani Renekton mid for sure. But then the problem is, IG are kind of drafted into a corner because they'll have no AP damage if Nani goes Renekton because they slammed the Viego and the Skarner. So at that point, because there's a Ziggs as well on NIP's side, you have to play some kind of AP bot lane that's not Ziggs. I don't know if Arn can play like Seraphine or Syndra or anything, but I don't think Seraphine's got enough damage really anyway. So going Zeri. I don't think they're going to go Renekton mid. Maybe they do. Maybe they just commit anyway. But honestly, with Leona and Cassante on the other side, you're just... Oh, I don't like the Jhin angle. I don't like the Jhin angle. Not against Cassante and Leona. Okay, Zeri. Zeri's fine. You can cut through the tanks. They want to play Renekton, but they can't. They need AP. Oh, okay, Nani. That's what I'm talking about. He's like, Yone, I can one-up that. Boom, Akali. Fucking skill matchup against a rookie. That is some confidence. Nani, you're an absolute... Official Nani fan club. Reunited once again. Here we go. This guy is my fucking goat. Maybe not my goat. Maybe that's slightly overstating things, but goddamn, is this hype as fuck. Akali versus Yone. How many players in the entire world have the fucking cojones to challenge rookies Yone with an Akali? Maybe uses Zeke as a Akali skin over in Nani Club. We'll see, we'll see. I still can't believe Zika won a world championship. I still can't believe Zika won a world championship. He looked so good that tournament, but like, when he was in the LPL, he kind of just looked not great for most of it. He had a couple of like really insane games, but mostly it just looked mediocre. And then just 1 year, popped the fuck off. And then faded into the shadows once more, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. Okay, here we go. Let's see it, Nani. Akali versus Yasuo. Yasuo Yone. Wrong win, bro. Do you guys want to do a prediction? Let's do a prediction in chat. What are you guys saying? We've got 2-minute prediction. Bet your channel points on Twitch. I'm sorry, people watching on YouTube. I can't do Gamba on YouTube, unfortunately. Would that I could. Okay. It's Conqueror Zeri. If people haven't seen, obviously Lethal Temper got removed. Conqueror is kind of standard now for Zeri. Oh, false information on Dodge the Bot. I would bet my life savings on it. I don't know, dude. Nani's got a Carly. They've also got Zeri, like, dude. I can see the merits of this composition. Nice little dodge, sidestep from Nani. Straight up outplaying Rookie in the lane. This lane's basically over now. It's basically over, guys. Nani's already won. It's over for Rookie. Another Q dodged. Another fleet footwork procced. Wave pushed in. I'm telling you, Nani is the new Rookie. He's even on the team that Rookie won the World Championship on. You think Xiaohu is the GOAT because he went and played top lane for a split and just turned into the best top lane in the world for a split? Well, Nani used to play top lane and was kind of mediocre. Yeah? And now he's gone mid lane, okay? And he's kind of mediocre in mid as well. So, take that, Xiaohu. How do you like them apples? Not a great trade from Arn. Just dives into some bombs and walks away. I like that trade works better if you actually commit. Wow, more people voting for IG than for NIP in the chat. Bold. Bold. Okay. Oh, nice knockup from Rookie at the end there. So Aki going for a cheeky old invade here. I kind of missed how that happened. How did Aki just walk past the LFS? I was too busy looking at mid lane that I kind of just totally ignored the junglers. Aki, you cheeky monkey. DLFS is about to discover his move has gone. It's like, wait a second. Is Aki on my wolves right now? Aki's got smite. Wait. Oh my god. Aki got everything. Alright, we are going. We're absolutely sending it. Just flash, right? Yeah. Why did GLFS flash over the wall? Okay. Hard commit onto Aki now. I think they do kill him. Yeah, okay. Overstep from Aki. He got the 2 camps for it. Aki's laughing on the camera. Let's see. I mean... Yeah, I mean, he got 2 flashes. He got 2 camps. I don't think he actually ends up ahead, though, because now GLFS can just take both Skull Crabs. And actually, Aki just got a fast base, guys. He's got boots now and a ruby crystal. Okay, Rookie's starting to get pretty far ahead in the mid lane now. He's winning the trades. The calm before the clown fiesta, bro. I'm telling you, level 6 in the mid lane is where it all kicks off. Okay, Nani, I see you. I see you. He's got TP. He's going to have to head back to base. He's even in CS, though. It's a good start for Nani. Bot lane's kind of whatever. Top lane's kind of whatever. Oh, is it? Zwin might just get bodied here. E3 for Shanji. We know he takes these. Shanji's halfway to 6. He's a little way away to actually take that. Ah, Aki's on a ward. He'll just go for Gromp instead. The LFS is on the way. Aki doesn't have smite, so this is quite a slow Gromp. Maybe this is... I don't think he'll get there in time, to be honest. I think this is just Gromp taken. I love how Aki literally loses his flash and his life doing exactly this, and now he's like, I'm back. He obviously has no idea GLFS is here. This is kind of risky, honestly, from NIP. Oh, level 6 hit for Skarner. Oh, never mind. It's not risky at all. It just absolutely bodied him. Didn't even get to press ult. I think he needed to ult preemptively there. Okay, Nani, let's go. Flashes in, goes for the ult. Shuriken flip. Nice start, nice start. GLFS hunting for more. Okay, slow on both. Rookie's got 6, though. This is kind of scary, honestly, for IG. Good damage on Rookie, though. I don't think they can do anything more without Nani's ult. Honestly, IG doing a really good job of punishing over-aggression from Aki. Like, unfortunate that Zuian dies at the start of the play, but Nani is kind of cleaning up on these plays. GLFS gets grubs off of this as well. So, no neutrals for NIP so far. They lose grubs because of this top play. They don't even get an opportunity to just start Drake or anything like that. Maybe I take that back, actually. I think they do get an opportunity to start Drake. I think Aki can just make a beeline for Drake since Arn's on the tower. Ooh, nice little dash from Rookie to dodge the damage. Okay. Interrupts Vampire as well. Bit more of a chunk. Okay, they got mid prio. This should be Drake. Aki's not interested in Drake, though. Aki thinks he's on top esports right now. He is trying to deny every single fucking camp. All he wants to do is get in their jungle. I think he's kind of... He's really trying to ego the matchup a little bit, where it's all about denying GLFS and not letting this Viego get into the game. It's not really working right now because he's just got 2 assists and is even in CS. Oh, beautiful crash down. GLFS is 6. He's going to get Leona ult. Okay, ult's over the wall. Can he get the reset? He can't get over the wall. Rookie has to go back. Oh my god, it's a double kill. They're going so deep for seemingly no reason. Oh god, why are you there, Photic? What are we doing, NIP? Oh my god. That's Drake. Or do they need to reset? Maybe they need to reset. What are we doing, NIP? They're starting all of these fights and just getting wrecked. And Nani is sweeping up, and now Zeri is sweeping up as well. Arn is pretty fed. Great engagement, Vampire. Good follow-up. And you've got just Zeri things. He just flies into the play. I mean, you didn't have Cryo mid. I guess you had Ziggs Bomb. Maybe it was just Ziggs Bomb. Is that all they were playing around? I don't know. Great engage from Vampire. Terrible call from NIP. Oh, my days. Let's go, IG. They're doing it. They're finding their way back in. Okay, Drake taken by NIP. They are 2,000 gold down. Where is that gold? It's all in Shanji's pocket. Shanji is the only lead on the map right now. He's got to go big. Go big or go home. I feel like Aki has been playing like he's Tien this game. You know? Like, really quite disrespectful and just trying to bully GLFS, but GLFS has honestly played it decent. And oh, hang on. Botic has no sums. Okay. Botic plays just like me, dude. Plays just like me. Hi, Joseph. Hi. How's it going, mate? Yeah, Photic just overstepping massively. Had no vision. I think that's one of the big things about Zeri as well, is like, it's so easy to follow up on these plays. So nice. Okay. We're playing for Shanji. I'm not averse to this at all. Twice now, Zuian just gets like 100 to 0 before he can even ult. I guess his ult was on. Or maybe he did ult in the fight, I'm not sure. But either way. Goes down, very little options. This will be another plate. Shanji? Is that going to go over to him? I think so. Yeah. Well played, Shanji. Aragon absolutely rejoicing at this game from Vampire. Absolutely rejoicing. Good God. What a day. What a time to be alive. Come on then, Nani. 1v1 him. Take him down. 6 grubs is really nice as well. Denying grubs from Ziggs. I mean, obviously getting them for yourself is really nice, but denying them from Ziggs is even nicer. Zuian's going to have to dip. This should be a tower bot. But IG, I think, can just trade at top. They've got Zeri there. They can do literally the opposite play to what NIP are doing. Shanji resets. I'm pretty sure NIP finished this tower a lot faster with the Ziggs. Let's have a look at the top tower. What are we looking at? Oh, I see. Nice. There's no health bar. Okay. I guess Zeri plus Viego is too fast. Oh, no, the bomb. Last second. Doesn't really make that much difference, to be honest. But still nice for NIP. So, trading. Much better macro this time from IG than last game. Okay, whoa. Just watched him shuriken flip the minion. He's trying to clear the wave. Why would he not jump back to it? How can NIP look so good? Game 1 looked so insane. And then this game, they just... I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, this stuff from Aki in the early game, I've seen Sejuani's do this stuff before, you know? Like, Sejuani's very good at brute forcing the 1v1 in the jungle and setting up for solo lane support. But I feel like he just didn't... Like, every single play, it was... Like, Rookie was later to the play than Nani, and Vampire was moving up and stuff as well. Red side makes you in. It must. It's the only explanation for what's going on. I'm kind of... I'm not interested in a slow game here. I just want them to fight. I just want to see an absolute scrap. Joe's sticking around bot side there. I think they're trying to set up a pick on Nani, but I don't think he'll play into it. Joe cancels his recall. He really wants to find an angle, but it's not going to happen. He's going to have to retreat. So, Drake coming up. 15 seconds. NIP got the first. They would love to keep that ball rolling. It's an item and a half on Photic because of that tower. But obviously boots are finished for Arn, so... Gold's still actually in Arn's favour. He's got the Shiv, so even against Ziggs, he can get Prio. Okay, TP coming in. Vampire uses the Magnet Storm. We are absolutely going for this one. Shanji's in the middle of everything. This is looking good for NIP, honestly. Draw forced to flash away. Rookie forced out. Dwayne's gone. Nani has to ult out. I think Arn is... Okay, he gets out as well. Flash available for Nani. Okay, Shuriken flip. Shanji's a brick wall. I feel like IG now, they've had a nice early game. They kind of need to chill. You've got a Zeri. You kind of need to hit a couple more items before you're going to get through this Cassante and the Sejuani and the Leona. Like, it's going to be hard to consistently win fights as they start to finish items. I think maybe you need to chill a little bit. Need to focus on just playing side lanes well and just getting that CS. Is Rookie looking for a 1v1 here? Oh. Okay. Oh, Nani's going back in on this. Oh, he doesn't have ult. If Nani has ult there, he 100% goes back in on that. Nice dodge from Nani. That's flash burnt, though, for ult from Rookie. I think he's happy with that. And he knew there wasn't going to be much counterplay because Nani's ult was on cooldown. So Herald's up. IG moving up top side. Nani has TP, crashes a wave bot. He's going to recall on a ward, so they know that he's recalling. They know he has TP up, so... Maybe NIP... just respect this, but to be fair, GLFS is still in his jungle clearing camp, so I don't think they're going to start this straight away anyway. This is why we need hardcore Fearless. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I have the most popular opinion on Fearless, but I like this version of Fearless. I really don't like the idea of hardcore Fearless, because some picks are just too OP. It's not fair if one team gets to play it in a series and the other doesn't. I don't feel you get enough bans to realistically do that. Okay, Aki's pretty low. The ult is a whiff from Zweyan. Vampire goes in. Okay, Nani, let's see it. Let's see it, Nani. This is your moment. Get Photic. Get him. Get him. Oh, the flash from Photic. No. So close. So close. I want to say so close. I mean, 4-1 to NIP. The lead is gone. I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what happened in that fight. I was too busy watching Nani. I just wanted to see my boy pop off. Shanji's very good on Cassante, has to be said. No two ways about it. Let's have a look at the replay. Come on, observers. There's no contest here. Show us the replay. Show us the replay. Observers. Come on, lads. Okay, here we go. Zweyan appears topside. Zweyan just does nothing. Vampire gets in. On some very aggressive positioning there. Off the back of the all-out. I was thinking he just jumped over that wall. It's obviously not him jumping. That's Shanji ulting him. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Arn wanted to dive in with the gang there, but maybe just not really respecting what Shanji's bringing and putting himself in a compromised position. Like the shadow on the top side so Rookie can finish the tower. That's the power mid prio right there. You see Duo and Photic push out mid, move up towards top side, sit in that jungle so Rookie has all the space in the world to finish this tower without being ganked. Lovely. So again, Photic pushes the mid wave, moves into this top jungle, helps his team get vision. Vampire's going to contest. They're pretty far behind at this point. Yeah. Oh, nice ult from Aki. Max range onto Arn. Oh, Arn actually escapes. GLFS does not. That right there is the power of mid prio. And also, IG totally underestimating the fact that NIP are definitely just ahead of them at this point. Oh boy. Double Herald charge. This could be an inhib. I think this probably is an inhib with a Ziggs. His W's on cooldown from the last tower, though. You're okay with just really chunking the inhib anyway, though. Oh, IG. The early game looked so good. One of the problems you've got as well is, like, Nani's on Akali, which is great most of the time. It's good against Photic and Rookie, but Akali is not exactly a tank killer, and 3 of the targets on NIP are tanks. Like, it's so difficult for Nani to find value in these fights. I like that he picked up the Akali to go against Rookie. Like, that's fucking cool, but I don't really... I'm struggling to see how Akali pulls much off in these fights, you know? Nani's out of energy as he enters the fight here. Right, Zwin ults Duo, but I think he's just going to go down here. They're just lost, aren't they? IG are just all running in circles. Nobody knows what's going on. Nani's arrived. Maybe they can clean up. Maybe they can clean up. Magnet Storm. Nani's over the wall, and he's onto Photic as well. Come on. Finish him off. Finish him off. Okay. 3v3 now, but they're out of cooldowns is the problem. Rookie's chasing. He's pretty low. Oh, the Shuriken goes wide. Not like this. Okay, stunned against the wall. He's got no Shuriken flip, though. Shuriken, Shuriken, Shuriken. Finish the man. Shuriken flip. Let's go, Nani. Oh, he's dead. Okay, 1 for 1 at the end of the... Well, not 1 for 1, was it? 3 for 3. Dragon resets. Nani pops off. Oh, no. Oh, no. Zwin's tanky. I don't think he's tanky enough for this. Oh, nearly got the flick back on Vampire as well. That would have been clean from Shanji. That should set up for Drake now for NIP. Oh. I'm getting too hyped for Nani. He got 2 kills. That's pretty good. He got Photic. He's getting more items. Photic's days are numbered. If he hits that Shuriken flip on Rookie earlier in the fight, I think that that is actually an IG win. Zwin. Brother, I don't know what you're doing there. I don't know why you're trying to do. I feel like Zwin is pretty consistently not really in a great position. Oh, Rookie! He's overstepped. Can they finish that? I don't think so. Maybe he hasn't overstepped. Oh, On's caught again. Aki has been on it with his ults, actually. On had no cleanse. They thought Rookie was caught out, but Rookie was just baiting. Aki has been hunting for Arn. This is over, isn't it? Okay. Good ult from Zwin. Absolutely no follow-up because AD carry is dead. Nani's damage will probably be good at the end of this game. I feel like he's getting quite a few AoE Qs across. Just doesn't really have any significant kill threat. This is unfortunate. Hey, they got a Drake, though. 3 items on Zeri. All we need is for Arn to not stand in amongst NIP for a whole fight. And IG can win this. Zeri is online. Let's go. Lightning being chained. Dodges the bomb. Sidesteps it. Duo stepping up. Gets hit by a shuriken. GLFS trying to escape on the top side. Juo following up. Solar Flare comes in. Shanji takes him down and looks for more as well. Arn's still going, but hasn't actually done anything yet. Oh, it's painful. It's painful. I was ready for the Zeri pop-off, and it just never happened. Shanji's too busy getting MVP over here. Diego was a non-factor. True that. True that. Okay, NIP. One thing I will say for NIP is they are doing well at snowballing. They're very happy to fight and like force the issue. This should just be Baron. I wouldn't be too surprised to see NIP take this fight, honestly. They've got ults pretty much up. I guess Solar Flare's out. All Out is on cooldown as well, so I guess not. Someone's got to reset and deal with the supers bot lane. Shanji always has to carry this team. I mean, Shanji didn't carry in the last game. Last game was Aki, Rookie, and Joel. I will say, Photic has looked better today. Still not perfect. Like, still a couple of positioning errors, especially later in the game. Not so much in this one. In the last game, a couple of weird ones towards the end of the game, but he's looked a lot better than recently. So that's good. Bring back YSKM. I don't think they will, I'm afraid. Oh, maybe they will. I hope they will, because I don't know, Zwin. He's not it. Had a bit of a struggle, hasn't he? Okay, Arn dodges an ult. Maybe this is an angle. Oh, look at the... Vampire doesn't get to move. He doesn't get to play. Shuriken Flip hits a minion, not Photic. Oh, he got out of the shroud as well. See you, Nani. Ah, dear. Nothing they can do at this point. It's over. Wallet diff. Shanji even survives. Ah, but Zuian is going to get the mid-wave. Not that the mid-wave can even push in. Photic TPs as well. Alright, well, I guess NIP are just too good. Good to see a solid performance from NIP. Good to see them actually looking solid for a whole series. The early game was a little bit dicey, but generally speaking, much better. It's better than what we've been seeing. Actually, to be honest, it's not that much better, but hey, they got 2-0. We'll take the win. That's got to hurt for IG. Another big loss. Rookie literally yawning as he steps away. Just a morning stretch for Rookie. Just another day. Another day at the office. Easy pickings. What are the chances of a TT upset? Not particularly high, I fear. I think it might be an Elden Ring angle, guys, because we've got like half an hour until the next game. Let me just double check, but well, we'll watch these highlights first. We'll get MVP. I think this might be quite a fast day. We might finish at 2. T1 versus DK starting will be a good game. I regrettably do not have LCK co-streaming rights, so I'm afraid I cannot watch. commentate to you on with just a blank background or something? Who are they playing against? How good at DK right now? Pretty good. The 4-2 against HLE and against AT Rolster. Oh, so not that good. And T1 apparently looked terrible against Gen G, but and against Gen G, so. Wait. That's insane. Guangdong Freaks right now have Guangdong Freaks are 3-0 in the league, and they have played the 3 bottom teams in the league. That's so funny. That's what we call strength of schedule right there. Are they actually playing well, or are they just smurfing on bad teams? I'm like totally out of the loop on LCK. I have to say though, it's kind of, I find LCK, I find it a bit cringe really that like LEC and LPL and LCS are always criticized for how many Koreans they've got. LCK have no shame. They don't have a single non-Korean player. Like, why the fuck does everyone else get criticized for having Koreans, and yet LCK just seems to get away with it? Unacceptable. Someone's going to take that out of context now and post it on Reddit. I think I'll play a little bit of Elden once we know who the MVP is. I'm saying it's Shanji MVP though. I think it's an easy call. Definitely not fucking Aki. The funny thing is, I feel like the blue steal was really good from Aki. He just overdid it. He stuck around way too long going for the wolves as well. I think this was not a good draft for Akali. I do think that NIP did a really good job in the draft to deny the answers for IG. Like, by taking Ziggs, honestly, it was a really smart draft. They took the Ziggs away so that Nani couldn't play the Renekton mid to answer the Yone, meaning that Nani had to find some other AP pick to play against Yone, because you don't really want to play a mage against Yone. And he went for Akali, but then they've got a really tanky composition, so Akali was really hard to play. Like, I think that was a really smart draft, like isolating Nani like that. Okay. I've got a can of Monster that I'm tempted to crack. I think I'm going to get another coffee instead. I try and avoid having energy drinks in general. I'm going to save that for dire situations where I'm desperate for a bit more energy. Let's go, Kashanji. Another great Kashanji game. I feel like you just can't give him it. Honestly, really solid series from NIP. I'm glad. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it because they've had some stinkers. Right. Let's have a look at the other clean feed. Oh, are they in the same arena? No, they can't be. That was NIP's arena. I guess maybe the show starts. Oh no, there we go. Oh no. This is just what has been buffered last time, I guess. Why are you watching RNG vs LGD? There's music as well. This is highlights, I think.
小明和他们的状态不是很好，但同样分的状态也不是很好，直接指上去一套打完之后还挺疼的。朱德章的位置开始建立风采，往前顶一下，但是少爷往绕后了，少爷绕后把带过来一个，先把朱德章给杀了。龙是谁的？龙是男枪的，两条龙的 RNG， 但是这个位置怎么跑不好？
Let's see a high chow.
大招定。
This was literally yesterday. I can't remember what happened.
小明感觉死了，大招腿给了勒布兰。再往前吹一下，少爷就开始收割模式，闪现往前踩，但是被换风一个闪现给反应过来，两边再次来一波混战，但是对方的塔，对方的塔换风被塔 A 了一下。
Okay. We still got a little while. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to play some Elden Ring. The nightmare of LGD versus RNG will never go away. Yeah. Yesterday's games were... I mean, BLG looked decent. I was a little disappointed in WE yesterday, to be honest. They did kind of get absolutely smacked by BLG. I think they're going to struggle now when it comes to Group A. I think WE are going to be right at the bottom. Maybe not right at the bottom, but you know what I mean. What am I trying to play? Elden Ring. Right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this teeny weeny. I can sit there. Well, name this. Okay. How's the sound level, guys? Is it really loud? Yeah, BLG nearly threw it completely. That was funny. That was really funny. I feel like, do you know, in hindsight, I've not been back and watched my stream on that, but I feel like I was nowhere near hyped enough about that. That was fucking mental. Like, that was such a fun game. I feel like I was not that into it for some reason. I guess I just have off days where I'm just not vibing, but... You don't hear game sounds? You should. Maybe I just need to turn it up a bit. Hang on. Can't hear game sounds? There should definitely be game sounds. Okay, it was just a bit quiet. Tell me if you want it to be louder, if it's too quiet or whatever. I will say this is the kind of game where it goes from quiet to loud real quick. Okay, there's a giant. Oh boy. Here we go. I kind of want to sneak up behind him if I can. Not that sneaky. What? His foot just like glitched backwards. I've already staggered him. Bro, this build is so much fun. It takes me 3 hits to stagger a giant. Fucking see ya. Holy shit. Absolutely destroyed him. Where am I going? I got his halberd as well. It's that guy. I like orcs, those guys. Okay, there's another giant. You have friends? Yes. Oh, fuck. Jump. How OP is mounted combat, by the way? You just gotta get the timing right. Okay. Yucky. After all these years, I find these games harder, more fun to watch than play. Yeah, I can understand that. They are very stressful. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna get back under him. The problem with my build is I am mega damage but mega squishy. So it's great when I get hits in like that, but the second he starts hitting back, he's gonna one-tap me. Concede. Yeah, I love these games. I've played all 3 Dark Souls and I've played Sekiro, although I've never actually finished Sekiro. I got to the last boss and I was so exhausted from the game that I was like, okay, we'll come back to this, and then never did. Oh, this guy's asleep. Are his feet armored? That is bad news for me, because that means it's harder to stagger. Oh, his feet aren't armored. He's half in the floor. What just happened? That was super. This rock is completely fucking everything up. He's like bugging out. So Showmaker just solo killed Faker. Oof. What champions? What champions? Oh no, I needed him alive. Shit. Oh, that's depressing. Oh, we got Sight of Grace. That's pretty nice. That was a really easy little pass. Some jellyfish out here. I seem to remember this being a boss. Isn't there like an ice dragon here or something? Corki versus Triss. Yeah. I feel like that matchup is all about misplays. Like, you have to not fuck it up. Come on, bro. Break this for me. I want the item. He's so menacing. Position to dash away that way. Why are you backing away, bro? Yes, now we're talking. Come on, dude. Let's go. Too easy. My bad, other way around. Oh wait, so the Tristana got the kill on Corki. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked it. Roll. Man, this guy is struggling with the rocks big time. Hey, he gave 19,000 souls? He didn't give 19,000 souls last time, did he? Nice. The problem is, I need smithing stone 5s. I must have missed an area. The smithing stones I'm picking up are higher level than the sword that I'm using. I feel like I need to upgrade my sword. Oh, I seem to remember this being like a load of wolves and stuff. Oh, I'm like 200 souls on. I think we're pretty much ready to get into the game anyway. I wish this wasn't all the way at the bottom left. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I took you from how to lay out your own.
Yeah, I need smithing stone 5. I don't know where to get those. Okay. Right. I think things are about to start, so I'm gonna leave it at that for now, and we'll return. We'll return to that to the games today. Okay. Draft scene. Oh, it's the wrong. Oh, they're still. Oh, no. That's just pre. 22. Okay, I'm just going to grab a coffee before this next game begins. I will be 2 minutos. That's Spanish. It means 2 minutes. Welcome, guys, for the little language lesson there. Showing the good moments from JDG versus TT last time. Right, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll grab a coffee, and we'll get into this game. Okay. Oh, I left this. Must have been a quiet old stream while I was gone. Pendejo means friend. Does it? Have I just said something stream? Stupid or contemptible person. I am a bit. Wait, what the fuck? Ruler's currently got a 26 KDA. Maybe I could have played a bit Elden Ring a bit longer. It was actually just highlights. Highlights. Oh, I should change my title. My title was all about the first series. I hate that the fucking their background music is a loop that just kind of stops and then starts again rather than looping well. Munch streams having me get through my 4th COVID. Oof. That's rough, man. How did you catch it again? I thought COVID was over. I thought they've got rid of that now. I got vaccinated. Doesn't that mean everyone's immune now? Okay. So JDG have not lost a single game yet. It's pretty nice for them. On a side note, T1 is getting rolled. Not that surprised based on how they apparently looked in the previous series. I've not been watching LCK. I've not seen the I've not seen T1's play myself, but from what I've heard, it's not pretty. Yay, ads. So the first series of Stomp are actually looking that bad. I mean, kind of. But also, NIP like really stepped up today in a good way. I'm glad to see NIP doing a bit more. They've been looking pretty terrible recently. We're doing the whole ad roll here, or are we about to start the series? I think this is just the sponsor shoutouts. I don't think this is a whole ad reel.
玩游戏就选拯救者，一起为战而生。OPPO Find X7 系列，真爱无畏，热血加倍。 TCL 全屋智慧家电，峡谷英雄，敢为不凡。2024 LPL 官方指定家电产品，更受电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，有能量当然战马，血脉不停，buff不断，超神根本停不下来。英特尔酷睿14代 HX 战力再加一。
Munch, what team do you think is doing worse in the league?
全新升级。
As in, who's the worst team right now? It's tough, you know, because typically I'd just be able to say Ultra Prime. But that's just not true anymore. Ultra Prime doing well has ruined everything. Yeah, RNG, OMG, both pretty terrible. I mean, TT haven't looked that good either, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, RNG and OMG, in my head, are very similar in that they're both teams that should be doing way better and just look totally lifeless when you watch them play. So, either of those, I think, is a good answer. TT, I think, have... Or, like, they're against JDG, EDG, and FPX, so I give them more benefit of the doubt. So I think, yeah, RNG and OMG. Probably RNG at the very lowest. Yeah, I don't know. They do look really terrible. Then the two most recent OMG series, they were playing against top esports, so it's pretty harsh judgment. Whereas RNG just lost to LGD twice. So I'm saying RNG. RNG are the worst team in the league. Okay. So great. Let's have some exciting music, guys. Who picked me? Okay. And this one sounds like an 80s basketball film. It sounds like a track off of Space Jam or something. Remember when RNG was considered world class? I do, but at the same time, it's a very different team. Very different team. It's not that long ago, but it's a lot of players ago. Just popped into the chat. It's the first game we played yet. The first series was played. The first game of today hasn't been played yet. I don't know if that sentence came out right. The first game of this series has not been. The first series of the day has been. It feels impossible to get enough sleep these days. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just can't seem to get rested. Okay. It's still sheer playing as well, by the way. Or at least it is sheer playing rather than it's still sheer playing. He played against FPX last time. He's so tiny. Chuck a Red Bull in you. If you could pick a team to pick up Ming, what team would you reckon? I mean, I don't know. Ming just looks terrible right now. like maybe there's an argument for Ming over Mark under B, but I don't really think so. Not in current form. Maybe LNG, but Hung, I don't think is the real problem there. I don't know. Ming just doesn't look good. It's really hard to say that he should replace one of these other guys. Even Ultra Prime, I wouldn't put Ming over Nick Era. Ming looks terrible. I don't know. I think Ming is currently one of the worst supports in the league. It's kind of crazy, but I don't really think that him swapping teams... If Ming was looking good while the rest of the team looks terrible, fair enough. But Ming does not look good, so... I don't know. You want him besides Gala? I could see him working on LNG, but... I don't know. I mean, I trust that Ming has more in him. I wonder if he's having a hard time, like, emotionally this split with how badly it's going. I really like coffee. Coffee's nice. You off to bed? No worries, mate. Have a great night. Appreciate you tuning in, Leco. Who's the pro player again? Who... I'll tag in then since I just woke up. Nice, Shamrock. Pro player that quit because of OCD? I don't know. I don't know, but I'd be curious to find out. I've not heard of that. There's a couple of players out there that have some weird stuff that goes on, like measuring how far away their monitors are and stuff like that, but I don't think that's necessarily OCD. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember someone measuring their monitor. It was Evie, right? Or Udapon? Evie was using a ruler. Apparently... Saros did it as well. Bond did it, did he? Apparently Gamsu did it as well. Oh wow, Flash in StarCraft 2 did it. I guess that's why it's so popular. Okay, anyway. We're first picking Skarner, Rumble's banned, Tristana's banned, Corki is wide open, which I have to assume means that TT have a plan for dealing with Corki. Leona's going to be locked in. Leona's skyrocketed in priority. And there we go. The Corki comes in. What is Yukar going to play? Because LeBlanc is down. Tristana is down. Dude, Yukal, if you play Echo, you're my favorite player in the world ever. And Yone, let's go. Okay, I like this from TT. Aggression. I like that they are bringing some potent picks that they can flex a little bit. I feel like this is a team that does have some talent on it. UCal and 1xN especially. H1 on AP junglers, you know, we've seen good things. Navi's just going to go Karthus. I wouldn't have minded going Jace alongside the Karthus, but I can totally understand why you want Corki instead of Jace. Also, it leaves Corki open then for TT. I do like Jace Karthus. I think it's you know, when Corki and Tristan are a band, I really like Jace Karthus as a combo. So I think Sheer is going to try and go Cassante if he can, as we've seen time and time again. Cassante 1v1ing people down to tiny HV, and then Karthus finishes the job. Ezreal banned from Ruler. I think Ruler's thinking of Sivir, to be honest. Ruler's been loving Sivir. Darrell banned. You could ban Nautilus, but I think you're quite happy taking the Nautilus matchup. You could ban Braum, maybe. You think that they're going to play weak side bot. Take the Nautilus. Ashe is down anyway, so whether you want to actually play Braum without Ashe is a different question. Yeah, it is sad when players have stuff like OCD and that ruins things for them. Not much potential. So, Mordekaiser denied from Sheer. I think he's just like Cassante. I think you just... Unless there's a priority AD carry that you particularly want, I think you just slam Cassante here. I think that Ruler will be quite happy to go last. Oh, Twisted Fate. And this is fun as well, because technically this is a flex. Ruler could take this bot. Especially with the improvements to Shiv, I can see that Twisted Fate bot could be a thing again. See, I think it'll probably be top, but I'm just saying it's an option. Just saying it's an option. Kaiser without Nautilus, without Leona, what are you going to play alongside it? Alistair maybe? Could be an Alistair angle for Feather. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate TT have literally drafted in order, no trades. I appreciate that, TT. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. I don't think you want Blitzcrank into a Leona. You want Alistair. They're thinking about it forever, but it's going to be an Alistair here. And then... Surely... Blitzcrank into Leona, really? Okay. It's going to be Twisted Fate bot, I think. Okay, no. What are we taking here? What are we taking? Ziggs, really? Ziggs is so corny. Initially aggressive. Okay, Xayah. I think this might be the first Xayah of the entire split, actually. At least it's the first Xayah I remember this split. How about that? Yeah, first Xayah of the year. Oh, not of the year, of the split, sorry. Hi, 37 kilograms. How you doing? Let's see what Feather can do on the old Blitzcrank. If you can find some good hooks. Overall, I'm pretty much always going to favor JDG, but especially when they're locking in really confident picks like, you know, TF top. You've got so much kill threat in that both TF and Karthus can get involved in just about any situation. And they're going to play for the TF. That's why Xayah's been locked in, because Xayah can just play safe and clear waves. I'm curious what build we're going to see from Xayah, actually, from Ruler. I wonder if he'll go, like, look at shit. He can barely reach over the fucking desk, man. I love this, though. JDG playing Sheer with an aggressive top lane and playing towards him, right? TF, all Sheer's played so far this split is TF and Rumble. Like, I like this. I like this a lot. Let's see how it goes. JDG home crowd advantage as well, by the way. Oh, okay. Blitzcrank level 1 in the top brushes. Oh, missing, you're in so much trouble. He's gonna have to. You're gonna have to flash, I think. Oh, Hoya went first. But they're trying to pretend it's just Hoya there. Has Sheer played the whole split? No. So this is his second series, I think. I think his first series was against FPX, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, so Sheer played against FPX. Now he's playing against TT. Landre played against TT last time, and he played against EDG. But they've both just won all of their games so far. JDG haven't lost a game. So to be honest, coming into this one, we're looking at how clean can JD be? Can they return to being a contender for top team? Like they should be, looking at this roster. They did decent last split, but not really like... They weren't ever really contending for a top spot. Not in a big way. You expected them to fall to JDG / top esports, right? So I'm hoping that they can... I think that they should be able to finish this group flawlessly. And I hope that they can finish this group flawlessly. That's my expectation for them right now. So Kanavi goes over, takes enemy chickens, and now is pathing to match Beichuan. He's baited, I think. Or just... Okay, he doesn't actually know Beichuan's here. But Beichuan knows he's here. Red buff taken. In exchange for chickens taken. Beichuan winning this trade so far. He sees that the red buff is gone. Kanavi yapping away on camera. He's like, guys, what the fuck? Why did you not leave your lanes to protect my red buff? You guys should have known. So overall, kind of a win for Beichuan in terms of getting the red buff. A little bit slower on the clear. Kanavi, despite doing a lot of running in this early game, is still a camp up, but that'll quite quickly be remedied. Minor win for Beichuan overall. Good start from him. Kanavi trying to get greedy. The chicken kind of punished for it. Oh, missing's under tower. Guessing that was a hook for Feather. Oh, Ruler. He's played his own skin, by the way. Missing, how come you're not playing your skin? Oh, wait. You guys ruined everything. Kanavi answers. Stole the red. Okay, missing hooked. Don't know if that's good for them, to be honest. Beichuan will get his Krugs, but Kanavi now... Oh, hang on. They're just going to fight. They're just going to fight, I think. Oh, God. I'm scared. Crab is up. Feather's hunting. He's hunting. Okay. Wow, the coordination there from Ruler and missing, though. Oh. Nearly got him. If the Q hits, that's a kill. Oh, my God. Ruler clinging on to life. Good God. That was close. The coordination for missing to sidestep and Ruler to flash. Like, they must have talked there that missing was not going to flash. That Ruler needed to be ready kind of thing. So Kanavi got the red, he got the Scuttle Crab, and now he's getting second spawn of chickens as well. So despite losing his red buff to Beichuan earlier, he's still 2 camps up. Because he got both chicken spawns. So Beichuan is going to go get the Scuttle Crab. He might try and get chickens here. I think he'll just go Scuttle Crab, and then I'm guessing his Gromp will be spawning at that point. Feather E-Dominion, did he? I didn't see that. Oh, there's an audio echo? Sorry. Just a sec. There you go, that should fix that. Yukao struggling a bit in the mid lane. It's about a wave down in CS. And neither mid laner has reset just yet. Boots finished by Sheer. I really enjoy watching Twisted Fate versus Skarner top because it feels very satisfying. Like, this feels like punishment for the Skarner top players. Like, this is the matchup where Skarner top players get some recompense for playing this disgusting pick. Can they finish this? The E comes out. It's very fast. All of Pain kind of doesn't do anything against Skarner. Okay, play on Yagao. Just dips topside. H1 is really trying to get in these lanes. One grubby grub. Kanavi. He'll be traded for Drake. So, not going to contest this properly. I agree with this, guys. It's possible for TF shenanigans, but I don't think Sheer will try and do anything crazy. I think he'll just save that to TP back to lane. Hey. Thank you so much. Hang on, let me get your name up. YYL SKR. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Munch Bunch. Yulsker. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Our first Munch Bunch inductee of the day. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you very much for that. So JDG kind of being chilling in this one. They are almost 1,000 gold up, and it's pretty much just off of the jungle lead and the fact that Sheer is out CSing and playing TF in general. Like, that's the crazy thing about TF, right? He's 10 CS up, he's 500 gold up because of his passive. It's deceptive. Yagao moving bot side, he's just going to get caught by that red ward. Is JDG better than Tez in this meta? I don't think so. But I would be excited to watch that matchup. I think top esports are the best team in the league right now. But I do also think that BLG haven't really been like showing what they can do so far. Is Bing chilling a meme in China too? I doubt it. Maybe though, to be honest, because like, if you think about it in the context of it's a white guy that's speaking weirdly good Mandarin. He's like WWE wrestler that also happens to speak Mandarin. I could imagine that being a meme because it's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, watching John Cena say all of that is just weird. It just, I don't know, it's like uncanny. Not even in a bad way either. Like, fair play to the guy. If he can speak Mandarin, that's great. And if Chinese companies are going to pay millions to sell ice cream, why the fuck not? But it's just funny. We got told, I don't know if I should tell you this, but I work for a different company now. When the Bing chilling meme first came out, we got told by our boss that we were not allowed to say Bing chilling on broadcast. But that was, that meme was red tape. That was disallowed territory. Which was tough because I was saying Bing Jilling every other sentence when that meme came out. Love him or hate him, you got to admit, John Cena, he's good at publicity. He's real good at publicity. Okay, so JDG sort of just sliding around the map here, grabbing objectives. Okay, deep TP coming out. Is that you, Cal? No, it's Hoya. Ruler forced to ult, and then Hoya gets on top of him. Really nice flank from Hoya. Great deep TP. 4 grubs for JDG, but Ruler dies for it. So Yagao had to go bot to answer that, which means it is just going to be a mid-wave completely missed from the side of JDG. Nice punish here from TT. Well played. Setting a deep ward, Hoya uses his TP to capitalize, catching Ruler. I don't think that'll be a play. And Yagao gets stopped from grabbing a plate as well. Unfortunately for TT, that is going to be Drake for JDG on tempo. Ruler and missing, perhaps a little greedy to be there. Ruler relying on his ult, not ready for the Skarner flank at all. The Leona farm will be unsolved. Dude, Missing's on 31 farm. He thinks he's playing on center. Okay, JDG didn't actually do the Drake, even with Yagao TPing bot. Okay, Ruler just reads him. Big damage on Fair there. Was that? No, okay, I wasn't sure if H1 had ulted then. Second. Feather chunked, but so are Ruler and Missing. So honestly, that's positive for TT. Ah, Honey Fruit. Honey Fruit do be a thing. Missing looking for it. Oh, Feather, you're so dead. See ya. Destroyed. Okay, well that's Drake. And that was Sheer roaming down using his ult, and then just ults back to lane instead. Because he thought it was going to be a bigger fight, but they just get a free pick on Feather. Yukao basing and does have TP, so maybe TT can fight this. I think that's why JDG haven't just started the Drake. It's going to be a late second Drake now. To be fair to TT, they're doing a decent job of, like, not letting JDG have everything they want. I think JDG are a little fight-averse. Okay, Sheer. Okay, buddy. You got forced to ult. I mean, that's going to be 2 plays at least. I think he finishes a tower here. Yukao has TP. So TT, do you get the Drake? In the meantime, though, Kanavi's moved topside. He's going to get 3 camps for this, or at least got the blue buff. I don't know if he'll be able to get Wolves, actually, but he'll get Gromp. And they're setting up for Sheer to finish this tower. We talked about them playing for Sheer. It's not exactly been like get in his lane kind of playing for Sheer. Although Kanavi has been up there a couple of times. But playing on top side like this lets him finish the tower. You can see he's almost 50 CS up. Plus his passive. So Sheer is fucking huge as we head into these next fights. He's going to go bot now. Doesn't have TP, so he might lose a few minions. I mean, he's already almost on 2 items of 14 minutes. As soon as Sheer finishes that second item, expect JDG to start to get aggressive. So TT starting Herald. Sheer doesn't have his ult up. I think JDG are just going to concede this and say, look, Sheer's going to get a tower. Where maybe okay, Sheer is actually moving. He's just going to let the wave die. Hoya is trying to mark, trying to spot Sheer. Sheer just vanishing from bot lane at all was enough to deny the Herald attempt. full ARAM here. JDG. Just to get mid-prio. Gets them into the river. Clear all of the vision. We can start this off. So Hoya went down bot. No TP up. JDG, so they might lose a tier 1 for this. No, TT want to fight. Actually TPing in. I mean, they're a bit late. Oh, that's really bad for TT. That's really, really unfortunate. JDG look like they want to fight this. I mean, Kanavi's going to be pulled in. Kind of odd positioning from Feather, honestly. Like, because he pulls Kanavi, but he pulls him half to safety. Like, if he's in his team, maybe Kanavi actually dies there. What's the deal with support itemization? Supports typically don't think, they just buy Warmogs. I agree. It's a big locket angle. Especially for TT, but honestly, with Brand on the other side, I think it's a good locket angle for JDG too, but... Maybe... I can understand Missing feeling like he needs Warmogs, since he's going to be the kind of sole frontline on the side of JDG. I think he's going to need to have more stats. Activate the Aftershock, activate his Eclipse, the Warmogs. But yeah, for Feather, I feel like he should be. Feather's gone Bloodsong. Why the fuck does Feather have Bloodsong? Surely you need the tanky one. Where's the Zarzak's Blitzcrank? That's what I want to know. Okay. Sheer solo kills another. Bloodsong on Blitz shows you get a kill from the hook. Yeah, but I feel like you've got Kai'Sa, Yone, Brand. You're pretty much getting a kill from the hook regardless, right? I don't know. I'm not a Blitzcrank player. I'm not trying to straight up flame, but it feels a little solo queuey in Bloodsong. Okay, Beitron, big damage. Yagao's probably dead here. Ruler still has ult. Missing survives. Hoya's on the flank, though. Pretty huge. 1xN ult in. Kanavi's the target. 2 ults for him. Gonna have Requiem. I don't think he's got enough damage. Nice from TT. Really good punish. I really, really like Kai'Sa right now. I feel like Kai'Sa is such a good pick right now with how long and scrappy these fights are. You get so many opportunities to find a good ult angle. So Feather hooks in missing. And Beitron, really nice flank. It felt like JDG were just not ready for this at all. Beitron and Yukao both flanking. Honestly, it feels like JDG hadn't even considered a flank coming from the top side of the play at all. Kind of a weird one from JDG. You expect them to be cleaner than that. Okay, Drake coming up. Remember, TT got the first 2. JDG, 3,000 gold up. It's a little deceptive, though, because they've got a Twisted Fate, so probably realistically about 2,000 gold up. Oh, the hook on Kanavi is huge. He doesn't have ult. Oh, my God, Feather, the GOAT. JDG are so low, Yukao. Oh, my God, they're actually doing it. They're actually doing it. That's 3 Drakes, 1xN. Oh, my God, he gets the shutdown on Sheer as well. Yagao, though, kind of shuts it out. Even still, though, that's Drake. It's a 1 fight. It's a shutdown. It's a 1xN's pocket. Man, JDG. Kinda getting destroyed. This Blitzcrank pick is working beautifully. I feel like JDG wanted to be further ahead than they are. These kind of compositions often feel pretty hard to play if you're behind. I mean, they're not behind. Oh, I guess they are behind now. Great hook feather. That was all blood song. That was all blood song. Great ult from Hoya. Great ult from Yukao. I love this from 1xN. Was that W into ult as well, rather than the other way, so he cancels the animation? Didn't quite catch. JDG still ahead somehow, but I don't know. There's a lot of damage on TT, and there's not a lot of tanky stats on the side of JDG. This could be TT turning things around here. 1xN is in a really good position to get some work done. Kind of hyped that we're back in Kaiser Xayah meta. Anyone know what happened to Xiao Huangren? I don't know, mate. Oh no. So, Ruler has been kind of a non-factor in these fights so far. Was Ezreal banned? I feel like Ezreal was banned. I can't remember. I feel like Ezreal would have been really nice here for a Ruler. Okay, JDG forced mid prio. They got bot prio as well. Yagao catching the wave top. They've got a ward around Baron, so they probably know this isn't happening right now. It doesn't quite see Baron, but someone would probably walk over that. Yagao just goes to quickly check. Probably going to see 1xN go AP from this point as well. AP is so nice. A, against squishy teams, but B, especially against Xayah, because just outrange her. She never actually gets to hit you. Nice W. TT can trade Dragon Soul for Baron. Absolutely. It's a one break JDG. One thing I will say, Karthus does it real quick. Ruler does it real quick. Sheer does it real quick. They might be able to send one person to do the dragon, and the rest of the team contest Baron. The question then will be, can Feather find a hook? This is one of the things about playing Blitzcrank in Pro is, man, the pressure on Feather in that kind of situation where you're 5 men on Baron, they're 4. If you can find that hook, you can win the game. If you miss that hook, maybe you lose the game. Maybe lose the game is overstating it, but oh, look at this, JDG. TT haven't even considered. Okay, ward comes out. They do it pretty quick, though. I think this is going to be down before Beitron can get in the pit. 4K, 3K. Oh my god, he flashes for it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. See you later, JDG. Flawless split over. Kanavi just gets outsmited. Simple as. Nice stuff from Beitron. Solar Flare goes wide as well. I think Beitron flashed the Solar Flare to get in the pit. My god. I can't believe that. I thought that it was a good Baron call initially. Maybe they just needed to peel off. I think JDG realizing, though, that they are in a really awkward spot now. This Xayah feels like it's really hard to play in a game like this. The Beitron near the pit, flashes the Solar Flare. I think his Q got that. I'm not sure if that was a smite Q or either way, Kanavi smited slightly too early. Damn. I think Missing needed to get out of the pit and actually just straight up engage on Base 1 instead of just trying to solar flare. Oh, Yukal, this is not the time to get caught, my friend. Oh, dodges the Zenith. Oh my god, he's going to kill Sheer. Oh my god, Yukal. Sheer's just got absolutely destroyed. And he's the one that's ahead. He's the one JDG were playing for. Another hook. Another dub. And TT are here to play. JDG have just been absolutely massacred. It's not even close. It's not even close. JDG just got diffed by TT. And to be honest, there wasn't really that much of a fight in it. So early game. Like, the early game macro looked good for JDG, but aside from that, I wonder who gets MVP for TT. I actually think there's a fair shout for Hoya. Like, his engage on Skarner was the pick on Ruler to start off with. Like, he's been pretty pivotal in the fights. I do think it's going to be Beige1 that gets it. And I think that's very fair. He was the one that got the smite on Baron. Been doing a lot of damage. He's been a big driving force during these fights. Damn. Dude. JDG are getting diffed by TT. Let's go, TT. This is the team that we all know that they can be, you know? Nice flash Q from Yukal. OneXM must have landed a really long-range W there. I mean, that is Kaiser versus Xayah in a nutshell. You hit the W, you kill her. 7,000 gold Baron power play, was it really? That's crazy. Yeah, like 6,801 gold. My god. They're 5k up now. This is going to be an LPL gold graph, if ever I saw one. I think the best part is that this looks pretty fucking clean from TT. Like, these fights and whatever have been comfortable. I don't feel like TT are scrambling for a win here, you know. I feel like they've called out mistakes from JDG really well. This Blitzcrank pick has worked really nicely as well. Oh my god, the poke from OneXN. Another one. Another one. And Harvey, go back to base, son. You're out of here. You gotta remember as well, if you land 3 in close succession, you proc your passive. And then it's massive damage. Oh no, it's 2, isn't it? It's 2, it's 2. The one problem is, you miss one, it's like a 12-second cooldown or something. But to be honest, that's not actually that long. Oh, another hit. I'm just watching OneXN now. That's 2 in a row. Oh, it's a miss. Yeah, to be honest, I think Slow and Steady wins the race here. TT. You've got Baron coming up in 40 seconds. Maintain control. I feel they could have reset a little earlier than this to get out and get control of the map, but I think they've still got time. And to be honest, JDG are so pushed in that I think it's fine that you only do it 30 seconds ahead. The problem is, like, look where Ruler is on the map right now. He's going to push that wave. So they don't have control top side, which means Missing can get in and get some wards. They're not going to be able to... Oh, maybe they just do this on spawn anyway. Yukal has to go deal with that wave. Like, if they just reset one wave earlier, then they can get these lanes in order before the Baron spawns, and then they can just do it as Baron spawns. They can just start straight away. But also, they're quite happy to just not start Baron too. Like, not starting Baron is very much an option for TT. They can just sit and poke forever with this Kai'Sa. All right, Kanavi, your turn. In he goes. Okay, Beitron's good for it. Nice ult from Yukal too. I don't think they have the damage. Oh, W goes wide. Requiem's kind of big. Ocean Soul does somewhat mitigate it, though. If the fight keeps going, the sustain is just too much. 10 seconds on Elder, and Kanavi is dead. Right. Ruler, Yag out, Sheer. Let's see it. You need a fucking miracle here. Are they not even going to try? And I thought they would just try and flip or something, try and outplay. I think this game is being elongated because JDG are doing a better job of dealing with waves than TTR. Like, I think if the tables are turned in this game, if you switch sides of with the gold lead and everything, I think JDG would have closed this out a bit quicker than TTR. But I respect where TT are coming from in their pace, because at the end of the day, they're 0-3 right now, and they're playing against the favorite of the entire group. Like, I would be cautious too. I would want to play this slow and steady. I'm going to be honest, the 50-50 on Baron, I'm not a big fan of. But I suppose with Elder coming up, forcing Kanavi to flash in and trade his life regardless, even if he gets the Baron, it's kind of fine because you get Elder. I just don't see a way that JDG can win a fight at this point. Because, like, even if they catch either Yukal or 1xN, they're not going to catch both. And the other one can clean up. Oh, nice hook. The Blood Song pays off once more. Look at that damage. They never would have killed him without. And now, AP Kai'Sa with Elder. Is there anything worse to play against? Get dodging. Get dodging. Oh, nice shot onto Yagao. Oh, he ults for it. Beautiful. Beautiful. 1xN solo kills Yagao. Kanavi's gone. Oh, TT, they're having a good time. They're having a great time. They're enjoying this. Savoring the victory. Too right. Too fucking right. Turns out there are no top teams in the LPL. There are none. Well played, TT. I think they'll give the MVP to Beitron, but I honestly think maybe 1xN. 1xN did a really, really good job this game later on of punishing Ruler. Getting the poke down, finding his angles, solo kills Yagao. Yukal as well, yeah, had some really good ults. I do think that this was a team-wide victory, to be honest. I don't think there was like a big issue. Hoya was really solid up top as well. Hey, Christine. Solid stuff. Solid stuff. H1 good damage, 1xN kind of carrying. I feel like this composition from JDG is like, we need to control the game start to finish. The Blitzcrank worked really, really well actually in kind of ruining that. This felt hard to play for JDG. And I think if they just maintain that early lead, don't get caught out. I'd love to know what the Chinese cast is saying on desk and how different it is to the Western League. Yeah. There are some times where we see quite different opinions about the game, but I don't think overall it's too like crazy different. He threw his buttons. He smashed his combo. These couple of mid-game moments, it was the one, that one that we just saw in mid lane, where they just clearly were not expecting a flank, is like, bit sus. Like, basically, this game from JDG was lack of respect of a flank. Because there was the Herald fight earlier, where Ruler dies because Hoya flanks him. And then we've got that mid lane push, where there's a double flank. Baytron flashes for the engage, and then they flank. Baytron getting the Baron with a Q. And then once they fell behind, this composition was always going to struggle. This was... I think the draft was a little bit... I don't want to say ego from JDG, but what is that flash from Ruler? Jesus. Sheer just getting absolutely destroyed by UCal as well. I think they really underestimated TT today, and I think understandably so, because TT have not looked good this split. Or at least not as good as last split, but I do think the TT, they're a really solid team. They've got so much potential on this roster. We've seen some really, really solid stuff from them. I'm here for it. More of this, TT. Great punishers of JDG's sloppy gameplay. I love 1xN just 1v1ing everyone as well. I think 1xN gets MVP for me. I think it's almost impossible to get MVP on Skarner, honestly. Unless you are like 3-man ulting every fight. I think it's really hard to get an MVP on Skarner. It's kind of like Udyr, right? You do a lot in a team fight, but a lot of it kind of goes unnoticed, really. Ben got it yesterday. I'm not saying it's impossible. Just, I think if anyone else on your team does well, you're probably not getting MVP as Skarner. Unless you, like, really do something crazy. Who gets it? 1xN? H1. I think that was fair. I think that was fair. It was his engage that set up that mid flank as well. He stole the Baron. Anyone that steals Baron gets MVP generally in LPL, so... Good stuff. Good stuff, base run. I think deserved. I think 1xN had a reasonable shout for it as well, but I guess the early laning was very Ruler favored, so... Okay, right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. LPL power level seems to have fallen a lot this split. I do think as well that this format means that the top teams are really not trying yet. I know that sounds like a cop-out, but I don't think JDG are actually that sloppy. And I don't think BLG are as sloppy as they were yesterday. And I feel like top esports are the only top team that are like really fucking grinding. I feel like they kind of need to grind. I think there will be a stark contrast between this stage of the tournament and the next stage of the tournament. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab a snack. Actually, I'm kind of hungry. Yeah. 2 ticks.
就这样了吗？或者说，开局吗？
开就开。
美孚速霸全效保护系列，挑战城市万变路况，保护引擎无惧磨损，无惧油泥，顺畅冷启动，无惧氧化，成功挑战，实测验证，极速保护，全效引万变。
快啊，给我们尝尝水。
TCL 小蓝 E P7 新风空调，新一代空调，睡醒无异味，不口干舌燥，不头昏脑胀，超省电 AI 大数据模型算法，最高省电40%。
皇冠战马，更受中国电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。中国电竞，当然有我，有能量，当然战马。
I love that TFT ad. It's great. I'm just concerned they can't compete with top LCK teams. I mean, I don't know. I think Gen G are in a league of their own in LCK. But to be fair, I've not really been watching. I don't want to say too much about LCK because I feel like that is just conjecture. I'm not too worried. It's a long time until Worlds. We're right at the start of the split in a format that really doesn't punish a sloppy start. I think if I'm a manager for a top team in the LPL right now, my goal is not train as hard as possible at this stage. My goal is take it reasonably easy to start off with, clean up the stuff that's easy to fix after the break, have a relatively gentle schedule to start with, because later in summer we're going to have to go real fucking hard, and then we're, you know, journey through Worlds and whatever. I'd much rather that the team are in good spirits and have the energy for that, especially when this part of the, like, look, your BLG in group fucking B, you've got WE, LGD, and RNG. The RNG, like, the worst iteration there ever was of the team. You could literally just barely roll out of bed into those games and you're still going to win for free. So I think it's very reasonable for them to not really be showing anything right now. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. By the time Worlds comes around, we'll be chilling. These are so good. Why did EDG and RNG fall off a cliff? I mean, EDG looked really good again. I mean, RNG, I really don't know what is going on there because Ming, Huanfeng Wei, CDZ, this team should be good. And they look terrible. I really don't understand what's going on with them. With EDG, you know, last split, they had a really inexperienced roster that they were trying out. Clearly, vibes were bad. Ala left. I think Ala must have just not been getting on with the team at all. And now, actually, they look pretty good. They look pretty good. They don't look incredible, but they look pretty good. I'm cautiously optimistic about EDG. I think Wink and Cryan joining as a core alongside JJ is really, really solid. Okay, here we go. Game number 2. TT, huge upset win. Really, really good to see from them. So banning Corki, Rumble, Leona. Obviously, you've already played Leona. You know what against it. TT kind of have to ban Tristana here. Because if they don't, Yaga will play it. And I think Yaga's quite happy with that. Nidalee ban. Not really been seeing as much first pick Nidalee as we were. So Tristana, unsurprising there. Wouldn't be surprised to see UCal take a Talia pick here into the Tristana. H1 does seem to prefer the AP jungles, so whether you want to go for Talia mid. I mean, LeBlanc is open as well. I don't know if you want to take LeBlanc against Tristana, really, but... I mean, I'm a big fan of the Jace, especially alongside Karthus. You can't play this yet? I don't think so. No. I think you could just slam the... I mean, you don't even need to slam Karthus, actually, because they've already played Karthus. So you can just play... You could pick Nautilus if you want, or you could pick... You already played Skarner. Lilia, okay. I guess you're not afraid of Karthus on their side. Leona's banned. Leona's banned. So Brand to answer. And we go Skarner. And now Hoya takes Twisted Fate to answer. I think it'll be Kazante for Hoya. I don't think we're going to see a TF or anything interesting like that. What else could he play? He's played a bit of Renekton. He's played a bit of Jax. I don't think you want to play Jax into Skarner. I think I'd prefer Kazante, but whatever. LPL Renekton, I guess. Croc versus Scorpion. Sorry, I'm eating on stream, guys. Yeah, I feel like JDG have got like first pickable shit in all 3 of their roles. I feel like TT have got like the sort of the answers. Answers is the wrong word, but like the shit you pick when stuff's banned, you know? I feel like Lilia maybe is above that in terms of tier list, but I don't really see that many people playing Lilia, to be honest. So we're banning the Nautilus, we're banning Kai'Sa for Ruler, which... Is that meaning that 1xN is going to play Xayah here? I think you ban Ziggs from JDG. I think 1xN wants to play Ziggs in this angle. I think 1xN is going to lock Ziggs, and then Ruler is going to lock Twitch to punish. I'm calling it now. They're going to lock, like, Twitch and fucking Rel or Alistair or something. Want to see Lucian Army? You don't have any engage. Aside from a flank from Skarner. I don't mind Jhin here. As long as we've got an engaged support, I'm okay with this. I think Rel's fine. And then I think you just go Alistair for Feather. I prefer Rel to Rakan here, I think. But missing is a beast on Rakan. I feel like Rakan is a better champion overall in my mind, in like my mental tier list. But Rel is just quite tanky, quite good. Good when everyone's trying to jump in, like a Renekton and a Lilia and a Jace jumping in melee range. Rel's pretty good against that. Alistair. Who could have seen this coming? Overall, much prefer JDG's comp. I feel like last game we saw the issues of not having more than one tank in your roster. I feel like if Sheer, I mean, I know that a lot of the lead that JDG had was from that Twisted Fate, but I feel like if Sheer is just on like Cassante or something in the previous game, maybe that's an easier finish for JDG, just having a more solid team fight. I feel like this is a much more solid team fight from them. See if TT can do it twice. Lightning in a bottle from them. And I don't know. I don't really like the Renekton that much, to be honest. Because I feel like Skarner somewhat nullifies that early power that you have on Renekton because he's so fucking annoying. He's so like overloaded that it feels like Renekton's early power doesn't quite cut the mustard in the way that you want it to. I guess it'd be down to whether or not we get any early fighting for grubs and dragons and stuff. Does Sheer only have one earphone on? He's got the other one forward. Cut the mustard, yeah. We never heard that phrase. It means it's like not up to snuff. Or Gots me an Ace Machine. Here we go then. Game 2. You British people. That's me. Where are you guys all from in chat, if you don't mind me asking? Curious what collection of people we've got here today. Oh, you're Danish. Big Broxer enjoyer? Missing. He's fine. Australia, Valorant, Ireland, Netherlands. Good old mix. Good old mix. SEA gang. Upper West Coast North America. Upper West Coast North America. So like Alaska? I'm guessing you mean like Oregon or whatever, but I don't really know. Brazil? Let's go. Damn, we've got a full-on global audience today. That's cool. That's cool. Well, welcome everyone, wherever you're coming from. I appreciate you tuning in. So, junglers starting opposite Kanavi. I wasn't sure if he was going to path towards the enemy chickens then. We saw chickens shenanigans in game 1. Kanavi seemed to win that out. Perth. It sounds like 2 or 3 Australians in the chat. Or at least people in Australia. Ruler gets punted away. I kind of like the W start at level 1 for Alistair. A lot of the time you see Q start to try and flash Q, but I don't mind when you aren't going to get prio anyway. Having the W is like a disengage tool to protect 1XM while he's trying to farm. Pretty nice. Am I casting tomorrow's LPL games? I am. I am indeed. I am indeed. I can't remember who I'm casting with, actually. I should check that. But yeah, I will be casting tomorrow. So excited for that. That'll be my only cast of the weekend. Because my friend is turning 30. So he's having a big old 30th birthday bash. It's a 3-day event. How mental is that? So very excited for that. That'll be good fun. It'll be me and Trouble casting tomorrow. That'll be fun. Okay, here we go. Kanabi wants to dive. I get to cast the legendary RA versus OMG. I know, dude. The games tomorrow should actually be kind of bangers, because RA versus OMG will be the ultimate clown fiesta. For that first series, FPX versus JDG should be good. Or 1xN. Lodger's Pillar of Flame. Quite a commitment here from Kanavi, but I suppose he's got the Scuttle Crab. Camps on up yet. He's going back in. Feather has flash if he needs it. W goes wide. They'll be fine. Navi really trying for this bot. Really, really trying. But now, he's not going to be able to recall. Maybe Baytron can turn this into something. Oh, actually, Dark Harvest procced for Baytron there. 1xN threatening as well, so they can't get these last couple of minions. I wasn't sure if 1xN would leave the cannon alive and just reset, try and hold the wave, but I don't know if just a cannon is enough to do that. Okay, Yagao. Aggressive trade. I guess he's thinking of heading back to base soon. Happy to trade HP. Reset from Yucal, reset from Yagao. Just hoping for something a bit more aggro. It's not going to find it. I will say, Hoya's hunting for him. He's recalled in the alcove. She has got away with it. Pretty unfortunate wave state for Sheer. But he'll be able to crash this in because he got the reset off first. TP will come through. Can he crash this in time? The wave is arriving. This is going to be really fucking awkward for Sheer if he can't crash that. I think he did. I think he got it under. Too many minions for Hoya to comfortably tank. Oh no, he didn't get it under. Hoya's doing a good job to thin the wave and keep it there. He'll be even in CS, but now look, Sheer has to overextend. Okay, flashing for it. Big damage there. The E comes in. Flash from Baytron to be pulled. Oh, Baytron, no, not like this. Hoya, can he get out? Just about, but the whole gang's on the way. Oh, God. I think Hoya would still be a kill here. I don't think it's been long enough. Yeah. I mean, that was... Sheer played that really well. Baytron also completely sprinted that. What the fuck? He flashed in front of the Skarner E. I don't know if that was to, like, try and stop him going through the wall, but he just ended up going under tower tanking. Really nice ult. Really nice ult from Sheer. I think Sheer played it well. Sheer played it as well as he could have, I think. But the flash here from Hoya, you know, I like the start, but then this part where Baytron flashes into... I mean, what was he thinking? What the hell was he thinking? I'm going to be honest. If I'm Hoya and my jungler does that, I'm getting a chat restriction. It's that kind of angle. Okay. It's over. Renekton's behind. It's completely fucking doomed, I think. Makes his E shorter, yeah, but still long enough to get under tower. With no flash on Lilia to dodge the ult as well. I don't think he'd quite thought that through. It sounds like Longshing with Peanut of LGTS 10. Man, that's a while ago now. That is a while ago. Oh, boy. How about that one? Odd game. Odd game to start us off. Missing, kind of evening up the gold a little bit. H1 is all over this game. Not necessarily in a good way, but he's, you know, gets an assist on that one. And I guess they did get the kill on Sheer, so there's that. God, Hoya's just getting destroyed. This feels so bad now for Hoya. Like, I didn't like the Renekton pick in draft, but now it's behind, I like it even less. Is Kanavi? Okay, they're not going to go. I guess you just can't with Hoya being so far behind. Now Sheer can set up for Kanavi to steal the Krugs as well. Man. Kanavi gets everything. Baytron just has to reset. He can just play around Sheer all game now. Like, Hoya doesn't exist. Can Kanavi see that? Will he stop the recall? Let's just go back. Who wants to go back in Clover's jungle? Fair enough. Okay. 500 gold lead for 1xN. That's what we're going to focus on here for TT. That's the good thing that's happening right now. Got that kill onto Missing in the Tri-Brush. He's got a serrated Dirk. It's not the greatest team to play against as lethality, but realistically, Missing is going to go Warmogs first, so you won't have that much armor to deal with the lethality. Sheer will be a problem, but you can still snipe Ruler and Yagao and Kanavi. Maybe there's a window. What's the advantage of Sheer over Flandre? Don't know. I feel like the way that it seems like JDG are looking at it is that Sheer is more of a carry player, but I don't know. Flandre plays carries too, so I think they just want to. I think they have two decent top laners under contract, and they want to use both. I think it's actually that simple. Like, I think it's good to be developing Sheer for the future if they don't think Flandre has that much longer left in his career. I like that they're giving both top laners time. Yeah, you're not wrong as well, Galixis. 6 grubs with a Tristana. Also with a Skarner, like, Skarner's not good at taking towers, but 6 grubs kind of mitigates that weakness. Now when he gets on a tower, he actually does damage. Tristana just becomes obnoxious. Skarner starts to exist by comparison. Bit of a trade back out. Okay, Drake spawning. TT got the first Drake. JDG probably feeling pretty strong. Both top laners have TP, and let's be honest, Hoya is not bringing anywhere near as much to a fight. That said, though, actually right now, Hoya has finished an item, whereas Sheer has 3 tier 2 components, which, that's not great. 1xN just whiffs the ult completely. Feather goes in. I don't think he's tanky enough. The rest of the team are not interested at all. Missing also kind of getting chunked here. Ooh, flash forced out from Feather. think this should just be JDG's at this point, unless Beitron wants to flash for a smite, but I don't think he will. You don't see people flashing to smite an early dragon anymore. We used to see that. That's kind of gone out of fashion now. It's just not worth it. Nice stuff from JDG. A Drake apiece. It's a really solid start from JDG. The one death from missing was a little unfortunate, but I don't think it's a big problem, really. Ooh, Feathers hunting. Takes flash. But in the meantime, UCal had roamed to get blue buff, so some communication concerns on TT. Okay, Kanavi, again, trying to invade. Again, the rest of JDG, like, trying to set up for Kanavi to invade. Missing moving in with him. We saw Sheer moving in on the Krugs earlier as well. Is Kanavi is slightly behind in camps. Even though he's up in CS, you can see he's 5 away from his upgraded smite, whereas Beitron is just 2 or 3, I think. TT look like they want to fight this. And to be honest, with a Renekton, I think that you need to. I think you need to get into this game now, or it's never going to happen. Yagao's going to walk right into him. Hoya's not even used Dominus just yet. This is missing. That should go down. Hoya, press all. Oh my god. He should have ulted when Dagda was face checking. I don't think they were ready to fight there. I like the idea of the flank from Hoya. The team was just definitely not on board with the play. I think we're going to 3 games, guys. I think we are going to 3 games. This one's a little bit sad for TT, really. So Hoya gets that stun. Feather sets up onto missing. Beitron gets back. But like neither carriers here. I feel like that's just a massive overcommitment from Hoya and Feather. Like UCal and 1xN were both on their way, but not there yet. I genuinely think if 1xN and UCal are there, that's probably a 1-5 with a start onto Yagao like that. I don't think Renekton is a useless champion. I just think that he's the kind of champion that you kind of need to get ahead early. And I mean, Kanavi just made a concerted effort to shut Hoya out of the game entirely. Nice buff from Yagao. Can be awkward against Renekton combo, against Alistair combo. Okay, this time. Okay. I was gonna say this time we're dominating early, but yeah. Yeah, guys, having none of it. There was one whoopsie early on from missing, but aside from that, this has been clean as fuck from JDG. Herald in pocket of Kanavi as well, so in a minute, when Drake's coming up, they can use that mid. Prio, maybe even take a tower. Get the Drake. 6 grubs, so Yagao just shreds towers. Oh, sleep on Ruler. Oh, flashes the damage. I don't think you're getting anything with this curtain call. Oh, hits him. Okay, no damage. Really matter, but just traded, I suppose. That's Ruler's flash. I think that's still a win for Beitron, honestly. Ruler's flash and sheer TP'd mid. Like, even though Beitron doesn't get the kill, we got 2 pretty big summoner spells out of the opportunity. Right, it's time for Sheer to soak some damage. The opportunities are all in on TT. Who does Ruler have? Fleet. With a collector first, I wasn't sure if he was going to go... he'd gone Dark Harvest for a second. Just H1 with Dark Harvest. They're buffing Dark Harvest, aren't they? So it's easier to stack in lane. Okay. Herald used. Tower taken. Mega Prio in bot and in mid. We move over to Drake. They make it easy. Hoya, I don't think can even finish this tower, unfortunately for him. And in the meantime, Yagao's threatening a tier 2 bot. Hoya might even have to TP for that tower bot. I guess Yukao can arrive. It's fine. Wait, is Sheer going to defend the top tower? I don't think so. Oh, he is. He is. He's there in time. Hoya can't commit. That's so sad. They don't even get the top tier 1 that they were trading for. Drake and mid tier 1. And they protect the top tier 1. Okay, TT. Overload bot now. 1xN's on the way as well. Feather just flashes the engage on Kanavi. Patron's forced away so they don't have damage. That's some serious follow-up. Oh, wait a second. Curtain Call comes in. 1xN! Oh, he can't quite finish it. Oh my god, the Curtain Call's beautiful as well. Kills 1, slows 1xN. There's the reset. Yagao jumps forward. They're making it look easy. Has he got jump again? No, not for ages. Okay. It's brutal. Okay, Ruler's moving top. Always got to get out of there. I think Kanavi was actually using the Krugs there to do damage. He got the passive up on the Krugs that then exploded off H1. That acceleration gate, I think, just saved H1's life at the end there. Yeah, Brand on Baron with 2 items, plus a Tristana. This purple worm ain't long for the world. Man, this is one-sided, isn't it? I just feel like it's really not a Renekton meta right now. It gets outstripped by so many top laners at the moment. It feels like more than an optimal crafting. I mean, I agree. I think Renekton has some good matchups in the current meta. Like, Renekton does okay into Cassante and Skarner. And he sets up for you fighting Grubs, right? In theory. Because he's so strong at level 6. He's so strong on 1 item. Problem is, he got set so far behind by Kanavi that he never really gets that power spike. And if you can deny that power spike, well, Renekton sort of just doesn't exist. Okay, here we go, Hoya. Redemption. Time to go in. Stun's missing. Missing does have flash. He's not even going to use it. Fair enough. Just takes 1 for the team. I think they're fine with this. Oh, God. 1 kill on support for a mid tier 2. I think you'll take that as JDG. TT. All right, here we go. Desperation stations. In the meantime, Yagao is just pushing mid. He's going to take an inhib. And I'm not sure that this is even 3v5. I don't know. Oh, nice flank from Feather. Ruler, way too greedy for this positioning there. Yagao's taking an inhib. And even if Ruler died, Baron is still up. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Is Sheer going to find him? Oh, okay. Goes for Feather. Okay. He's going into the pit. Kanavi's here. Hoya's going to go down. Kanavi has so much damage. Yukel's going to die. Oh, he walks away. Oh my god, it's an absolute massacre. Yagao's ending the fucking game, man. I'm speechless. TT have just been obliterated. They've been absolutely smurfed on. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Take a bow, JDG. That was absurd. Yagao just ignores the whole play. He just stays mid and takes the inhib. Jesus Christ. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Fucking hell. That was obscene. 2250 fastest game of this season? I don't think so, because I think we got a faster game than that earlier today. I'm not sure. There is a stats thing somewhere with the fastest game. Don't know. 2150. It reckons. What time was this one? 2250. Rare Atom versus Top Esports apparently ended at 2150. What were the times today from the first series? The first series we had a really fast one, didn't we? NIP, I think, ended one in 20 minutes. Somewhere. 23:53. Okay, yeah, no. Break the record. So yeah, Top Esports hold that record right now. That game raises an important question. How the heck did Mad lose 6 minutes fast? It's a great question. It's a great question. Oh my lord. That was kind of brutal. Or TT. I mean, like, look, they looked good in the first game. Hoya got absolutely dismantled by Kanavi. I mean, there was just nothing. There was just nothing. Tristana with 6 grubs just literally ends. This play was dog shit. I don't often... I always try and focus on the positives. Sheer did play this well, but fuck me, Beige1. Can you int Hoya's lane any harder? Like, Renekton wasn't going to have a hard time already. Like, we need Renekton ahead. You can't just fucking run it down his lane to start off. Yeah, I kept on saying Kanavi, like, set Hoya really far behind. Beige1 set Hoya really far behind. Fucking hell. But Beige1 is good at AP jungle. I mean, that was not an issue of the champion. That was an issue of just the biggest brain fart I think I've ever seen. This was nice from Feather, at least. Let's get one on Ruler. Nice little flank from him. Highly cheeky. Bit late, bit doomed, but I mean, this is just so funny. The fact that Kanavi and Sheer go in as Missing arrives again. Missing kills Hoya on the flank, and then they literally 2v4 the rest of TT. Kanavi survives on 1 HP. Sheer and Kanavi literally 2v4ing in Baron Pit while Yagao ends the game. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I think maybe Sheer gets MVP because of the top play, but I feel like that was mostly Beige1. I think Kanavi deserves it. Yeah, it's Sheer. I think Sheer played fine. I think, like, he played well in the 2v1. I'm not disagreeing. And to be fair, he was a part of that Baron play as well. I think this is fine to give it to Sheer. I'm glad Sheer's getting an MVP because, you know, raising his confidence. The guy's playing well. Fair enough. I do feel that was a little bit gifted to him by Beige1. I'm going to be honest. That was a little bit silly, wasn't it? Okay. 6 out of 6. That's 6. Everyone cheering on Sheer. Cheering him on, if you will. Right. Let's throw up some ads while they do their ads. And then last game of the day. And we're on almost 300 viewers on YouTube for that one. Hey everyone on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. And everyone on Twitch, of course. These Cliff Bars. Honestly, I want a sponsorship. I want Cliff Bars to sponsor me. No worries, Yato. They are not a sponsor, but honestly, I cannot recommend these enough. They are so fucking good. I really like the blueberry flavor. Banana one's a bit dodge. I wouldn't go for the banana one, but the blueberry's great. Just standard peanut is great. If you like, they're quite a lot of calories, so if you don't eat that much, I wouldn't recommend them. If you have a higher calorie count and you need a snack that's decent protein, I can't recommend them enough. I use them in my breaks for casting because it gives you a really good energy boost, and it's not like super high sugar or anything like that. They're fantastic. I will shill all day for Cliff Bars. They're just too good.
把生活玩出新意，
自由自在，灵感随行，
用个性的方式画世界，
让眼界突破边界，
让远在天边，近在眼前，
让每一刻精彩不再等待。
Great. Fucking Just Stop Oil have covered Stonehenge with orange paint. As another like publicity stunt, I guess. I just don't see how that is gonna change anything. Who that makes decisions is looking at that and going, yeah, now we need to change things. What happened to NIP versus IG? NIP kind of just dismantled them. It was a bit brutal, to be honest. There were some good moments for IG, but not that many good moments, to be honest. I think in one of the games, IG was ahead for a bit, if I remember right, but not for long. Short work. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom before this next game starts. I don't know why I didn't go while the ads were on. Goes open. It's getting too warm. If the oil is wet. How is it possible? Maybe it's like the misting I'm doing is like running. I don't want to overwater it. I don't want to underwater it. I just sat down and picked up my controller. Like, oh shit, I don't need that right now. Right. Let's get hydrated. Everyone in chat, get hydrated. Have a drink. Sit up straight. Come on, guys. Let's be serious. Everyone sit up straight. Everyone have a drink of water. Come on now. It's time for some video games. Game number 3. TT versus JDG. I really want to go back to Shanghai and watch a game in the arena. I feel I got absolutely conned by the fact that when I was in Shanghai, COVID happened, so there was no fucking audiences. Got a lovely cuppa, so I'm set. Nice. Yeah, let's have a brew check. What's everyone drinking? What's everyone having right now? I'm on the water because I'm excited like that. All right, Callista, Ash, banned away. Tristana and Rumble, banned away. Corki still open. I'm assuming JDG will ban Corki here because they've already played it. Probably don't want to go against it unless Yagao has an answer. You can play like Talia into it, but I feel like you just ban it. Then LeBlanc would be open for UCal as well, so maybe you ban the LeBlanc. Yeah. I guess the Corki is easier to deal with than the LeBlanc. So I think this is a LeBlanc pick for UCal. And I think it'll be answered with Talia and probably... Oh, it's going to go Corki. Oh, sorry, what am I talking about? Yeah, Corki, not LeBlanc. LeBlanc was banned. And it'll be a Talia, a Yagao to answer, and already played Leona. They didn't ban Leona, so maybe... I don't know if you want to go Nautilus this early. Maybe they just pick their AD carry or even pick jungle alongside Talia. Oh, they just go Nidalee. Maybe not Talia then. You've not played Jace. Yagao could play Jace. He's actually a pretty decent Jace, actually. I know he's not like renowned for being a really mechanical player. But Yagao's got a solid Jace. Go on, A. Go on, lad. He's doing it. Let's go, Yagao. My boy. My boy. What a gamer. What an absolute gamer. How much Yone has he played? Definitely not a pick that I think of him for. Actually, I'm not sure he's ever played it. I don't think he's ever played it. I think this is Yagao's first ever game of Yone. Unless I'm going mental. I'm pretty sure I'm not. I think this is his first ever Yone game. Going to double check that before I start screaming about it. Okay, Alistair to answer the Nautilus. Fine. Batron gets the Karthus. That's fine. Yeah, he's never played Yone. Yagao's first ever Yone game alongside Kanavi's Nidalee. Alistair feels really nice as well. I think Alistair's kind of underrated right now, honestly. So we've got an Ezreal. Banned away. What else are we banning? I'm trying to think about AD carries right now. So Jhin and Xayah are off the board for Ruler. Varus and Kai'Sa are off the board for 1xN. There's no Callista. There's no Ashe. So Varus still a priority for Ruler at this point. I think Varus maybe needs to be banned by TT. They're not even going to focus on that bot side. So feel like Ruler probably just plays Varus, right? Why would you not play Varus at this point? I guess you could play the Kaiser, though. Have a bit more poke alongside than Italy. Kaiser's not bad. Not excited at all with Yagao Yone. Why not, bro? Why you gotta flame him like that? So, they're banning the Poppy. Zaya's already been played. Granite carries. Ruler played Zaya in game 1, so he can't play it again. And honestly, it didn't look good. It did not look good. So, Renekton banned. I think this is a Cassante angle for Sheer, unless they just ban it. Camille ban. I feel like they've just banned an answer to the Cassante there from Hoya. So, Sheer Cassante. Hoya, what the hell is he going to go? Can't go Renekton. Can't go Skarner. Can't go Camille. Can't go Poppy either. Do we go back to like MSI stuff of like Zac top and Ornn and shit like that? Or do we go Bruisery? You can play like Darius. Oh, Twist of Fate. Yeah, of course. Okay. I think Twist of Fate is fine. Assuming that Hoya plays well. I'll be surprised if they lock in Vayne, but then you are kind of running low on options. Oh, yes, Sivir. Ruler played Sivir before. You're playing into Varus, probably. Like, yeah, okay, Ziggs is fine, I think. Ziggs is really nice with Karthus, too. I mean, Kaiser, Twitch, yeah. Anything that can just all in the Ziggs is good. This is going to be... I think this is going to be a hard game for 1xN. There's a lot of ways to get on this Ziggs here. And there's not that much peel on his team either. I think he's going to get a little bit annihilated, to be honest. We'll see. I think the problem they've got is they've set up for this like weak side Ziggs with a TF top. But I feel like JDG have got the whole dive squad. And Sheer... I mean, Sheer's going to have a hard time. I feel like you could just see that on his face there, that Sheer is going to be under a lot of stress this game. God. Excuse me. I've got this nose spray because I have like a dust allergy apparently. And I stopped using it recently because I'm lazy. And I've started sneezing like every hour. For fuck's sake. I guess I'm using this nose spray twice a day for the rest of my life. I guess this is what being 30 is like. My body just doesn't work anymore. Feels like TT has too much magic damage? I don't know about that. Like, TF and Corki are going to be doing AD. I think the problem TT have, really, is that they have kind of... They've put themselves in a similar position to what JDG did in game 1. If they get ahead, this comp is going to be great. It'll be aggressive. It'll be quite scary. If they fall behind, it becomes so impossible to make your way into any fights. Let's see. Let's see. On the side of JDG, I mean, Alistair Cassante to set up and face check and everything. Lots of long range poke before a fight. Lots of great all in and dive. I feel like it's a very clear win con for JDG with their composition. In terms of lanes, I know you guys weren't vibing with the Yone from Yagao, but I reckon he's practiced this. I don't think Yagao's the kind of player that would just blind pick something. Well, not blind pick, but pick it unpracticed. Hoya should have a good matchup against Sheer. The other two lanes. I mean, I consider Yagao versus Yone to be somewhat of a skill matchup, where we really have seen that go both ways. It's all about the footwork from the Corki, the footwork from Yone, how many skills you can dodge, etc. Bot lane, though, 1xN, in theory, should be able to get early prio bot. Nice sidestep from, or step back from Ruler. Yeah, we'll see how Hoya does. I'm hoping H1 and maybe UCal or maybe Feather roam up to... Oh, what a hook from Feather. Max range. Lost half his health for it, though. I'm hoping we get some people roaming up top, trying to set up dives on Sheer when grubs are up to try and get Hoya ahead. I feel like Hoya has to get a pretty big lead to make this TF valuable. It's kind of interesting to see the pretty much opposite of Game 1. Also, is it me, or did lane swaps just cease to exist? I can't remember the last time I saw a lane swap. Well, maybe can't remember is slightly overstating it, but it feels like a while since we've seen a lane swap in the LPL. 11-1, yeah, 17-5. Waves under the tower. Come on, Sheer. Okay, they've panned away. Combo from missing. I mean, not ideal, really. Really hard for Ruler to follow up on that. This should be pushed under by Ruler now. They can push it fast enough. Here we go. Okay, Baytron moves up. Double CS for Hoya right now. They want to put Sheer really far behind. Oh, God, he's so chunked for the dive as well. He can't hold the wave outside of tower range. Ooh, Q3 on Hoya. Okay, nice W. Nice dash. Dodge the Skittles. Hoya's chasing. H1 almost died to the tower there. Sheer uses Ghost. Does he have shield? Oh. Nice try from Sheer. Fair play to him. Did his best. Good going from H1. Feather keeps on finding these hooks in lane. They're doing a good job of getting some damage down onto Ruler and missing. Reset never came through either. I wasn't sure if Ruler would try and go for a cheater recall, get either an early item or a cull. One kill is all they get. Not quite, because they also deny a wave of minions there too. So they get one kill, but they also guarantee that 10 CS lead. Because the wave will now push towards Hoya. There's a huge wave of minions there behind Sheer on the minimap. So what they get basically is they secure Hoya a huge individual lead. And once TF starts to get rolling, man, it gets brutal. It gets brutal. This is going to be a really hard lane for Sheer at this point. And I think Hoya probably just freezes and just zones Sheer away. So not only is Sheer going to be down on CS, he might end up down on XP as well if Sheer can zone him effectively. Sheer's going to hope to try and crash this. I really want to take a look at the lane state top. Kanavi in the meantime trying to invade. It's not happening. He's moving top. I don't know if they can really get an angle there. Good bit of damage from Yagao. Yagao's done a good job of staying even. These first few levels are the hardest bit for Yone in the lane. Okay, so the wave did crash top. Hoya's pushing it out, so things aren't as bad as they could be, I guess. Feather gets another hook on missing. Here we go. Oh, good ult from Yagao, and everyone else jumps in. Oh, Hoya. That was not it. Triple knock-up from Yagao. I mean, cheers over the fucking moon. Oh, that spear. That spear was so close from Kanavi. Nice little sidestep on those Skittles. He's untouchable. He dodged like 5 Skittles in a row. Okay, TT, they're pretty chunked. And Sheer has his ult. This is actually a really bad fight for TT now. I don't think they can fight this at all. Yeah, I gotta find some extra damage. Just to make sure. Damn. JDG just outplayed them so hard. The ult position from Hoya literally gave Yagao a free way out and missing as well. Both of them got a free jump over the wall and set up for a potential kill, you know, onto Hoya. Yagao's Yone looks kind of clean so far. The fact that they are getting grubs when TF is this far ahead top is really not good for TT. It's really not good. And to be honest, actually, look, they've left one grub. I think their intention is to just mitigate grubs. They've got two. If nobody gets any more, if TT can only get one, JDG are pretty happy with that. I think they're basically saying, look, TF is still really far ahead. I don't think we're going to be able to contest the next set of grubs. So let's just take two. That way, if TT don't check it, which they probably won't, hopefully they can delay it long enough that there won't be a respawn. And these trades from Yagao. And then TT only get one grub. Which against a Ziggs and a Twisted Fate, that would be fantastic for JDG. Yagao Yone haters fuming. I mean, to be fair, it's his first game, so we don't exactly know what to expect. Oh, you're a Yagao Yone here. Yagone. Okay, grubs will respawn. Was checked by Beichuan after the Skull Crab. So they don't get the full denial that I think they were hoping for. Man, Feather is spending more time mid than he is bot. Missing just goes in. Really a lot else Yagao can do there. Drake is up. Here we go. Kanavi's bot side as well. Ah, missing still level 5. He's pretty squishy. Okay, so are they, though. Great combo from Kanavi. Oh, Ruler flies in. UCAL's dead. Oh, my God. It's fucking gorgeous. Here comes Hoya to try and 1v4, apparently. Onyx ends in as well. Requiem. Oh, he's not got the damage yet. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Kanavi gets out. No way do they all escape with this one. Missing's hunting. They really want this. I don't think they can do this, but Ruler's coming in. Okay, he didn't get any CC off. It doesn't matter. My God, 1 for 5. 4 kills for Ruler. Unofficial quadra. It's fucking over. Ruler's Kaiser has suddenly just taken over. Did you see Roy? Did you see Hoya there? Head in his hand on the camera. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. Look at this. It looked so good to start with. This combo from Yagao and Kanavi. I love that Ruler jumped in kind of late as well, but not as late as Hoya. Oh man, the fact Ruler gets away with that is so funny. Was it a quadra or was it unofficial? I think it was unofficial. Missing just sacrifices himself. Unofficial. To be fair, the Zigzag would have hit if Ruler didn't have flash. It was on Ruler, but Ruler flashes it. Well, Ruler's got Kaiser, and he's got 4 kills, and he's already got a shiv and a pickaxe. How is he only 600 gold up? That's kind of crazy. How is that even the case? There's no plates taking pot. don't understand. I don't get how he can be only 600 up. Okay, we're lane swap. I'm going to try and force the tower. UCal missing all the CS. Or missing ACS. Okay, TP out from 1xN to answer Ruler in the top side. Sheer, he gets another wave under tower. Sheer has had so much time to just get waves under tower over the last couple of minutes that the CS lead Hoya had is gone. Sheer's actually ahead in CS in this matchup, which is pretty much unheard of, aside from when shenanigans like this go on. The fact that Hoya ulted so late into that fight and just died is an absolute disaster. Oh, first strike. Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, I don't think anything is that contestable right now for TT. I think they've got to try and play opposite, which they are trying to do. Hoya's going to get a couple of plates here at least. Going to get one grub, though. With a TF and with a Ziggs, it would have been really nice to get more. But I think Sheer probably can defend the tower as well. I don't know if Hoya can really step up at this point. Just get all outed. With Sheer having Ghost available, it's really dangerous to overstep versus Cassante now. I think he's about to finish off his first item as well. That'll be Iceborne Gauntlet. The crazy advantage. TF didn't get any plate spot. No. 0 plates have been taken by TT. And 2 plates have been taken by Sheer. There's 2 plates in the entire game. And Sheer got them both. Like, with TF passive and a kill, Hoya is only 400, 500 gold up. Oh, flash forced. And Yagao. Yagao looks pretty good on the Yone. I guess Yagao's a Yone player now. I'm ready for the big team fight. I want to see it. Taunting Hoya. His first game ever on Yone, by the way. 1-0-1 so far. I'm ready for the big, 5-man team fight ult on his first game. Pentakill. Crazy shit, you know. That's what I want. Oh, okay, he's just going to die for you. Never mind, he's not going to die for you. Maybe slightly overestimated that one. Are you going for this, Hoya? I don't think you're getting that. Okay, he's gone topside. Dagda has to reset. JDG are just going to try and brute force this. Missing's going to go down. This feels a little over the top. Okay, Ruler just snipes it, and then Sheer gets it all out. Never mind, it's not over the top. Never mind, they just win those. They just fucking win those, don't they? JDG are just better. They're just better. Fucking hell. Okay, Requiem? Primal Surge? Okay, he's fine. It's just better, man. Oh! Kind of fucked his Q. Needed to flash before the Q. I think that was a Q flash, thinking that that's a combo, but I don't think that is a combo. Maybe still a little bit new to the Yone. Or maybe it is a combo and he flubbed it. I mean, I'm no Yone pro. Okay, no Eye the Herald. Okay, Kanavi's going to go back in. It's fine. What is this Nidalee skin, by the way? I'm not sure I've ever seen this one before. Yeah, Feather ran them off because the rest of the gang were on the way if JDG stayed and he got a hook. Ruler was super chunked, etc. Yagao gets a tower. TT get a Cloud Drake, but do we care at all? Look at Ruler's score, man. 602. JDG took game 1 personally. Seriously. I mean, honestly, the game 1 loss as well was on them. It really was on them. Early game Karthus. You just do no damage. Just don't do damage yet. He's hit level 11 now. How did JDG lose to FPX in spring? I mean, FPX were insane in spring. Hoya's out of his depth. I don't think we should be giving Hoya carries. I think Renekton is more his speed. Unfortunately, that previous game, H1 kind of entered his Renekton, so pretty hard. Oh, nice satchel charge there from 1xN. That's really clever. That's a cool little trick. Put it behind the Herald. Knock them during the jump back so that they don't get away with it. Kind of like Poppy W. Okay, tower defended. Okay, Feather's gonna die. Tower not defended. Or is it? Is it? Tower defended. Never mind. It's down. Ucal's dead. Oh my god, they're gonna get an inhib. Oof. Okay, they're out of minions. They can't get an inhib. Maybe they can get a mid-tier 2 instead. I'm not even sure they can get that because everyone's... Hoya and 1xN and Feather are all up. I guess they got the bot tier 2 already in the play. It's not like they got nothing. Wowzers. I'm going to be honest. Today has made me want to play Kai'Sa. It's feeling like a Kai'Sa kind of day, isn't it? I love how aggressive Ruler is, man. Gets the damage out. I feel like Kai'Sa's one of those champions I would love to be able to play well. Feels very mechanical. Not sure if I've got the hands for it. Then again, maybe it's just down to practice, you know? Maybe I just need to get the games in. Then I'll be a Kai'Sa savant. Blitzcrank is a very mechanical champ. There we go. Maybe I'm a support main now. Alright. TT. Can they come back in this one? I'm trying to think what the win con is when you're really far behind with this composition. Match fix to Iron and then enjoy it. I don't know if it counts as match fixing if you're just losing ranked. Okay, Yagao on a super deep flank. He's kind of distracted everyone while Beitron gets wrecked, though. And he's kind of got away with it. Oh, he ults out as well. Hoya was ulting simultaneously. That's so funny. I can't throw something to Leah remote. Ah, dear. I just have it. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. That's Baron. That is just lovely. This is so hard to fight. Oh, okay. They get the hook on Yagao. Ruler's just 1v9ing at the back. Oh, he hits 1xN as well. After this wave is gone, maybe he can snipe. It's Ucal. It's low cooldown. He's going to aim for 1xN. He hits those. Navi's chasing. Another W. Another W from Ruler. Oh, so close. So close. This is a massacre. Kanavi has a 10-stack Dark Seal as well, by the way. 3-0-12. I think also Sheer, Spartan 117 up there after getting dived at level 3. I'm all aboard the Ruler hype train here, though. I feel like Ruler is the MVP of this game. He's playing so insane off of that lead that he got. It's that one. And then watch this snipe. Watch this snipe. Wait, 1xN had flash, bro. Come on. Come on. Why are we not flashing that? Maybe just thought he wouldn't get away anyway. Probably true. Okay, he hits 1xN already. Yagao goes in. Okay, Ruler kind of... Oh, God, he really inted that one, actually. Oh, he gets 1xN. No! Oh, the red buff. He still gets one. He absolutely ints it, and he still gets one. Okay, Feather goes down, but Yagao goes down as well. They're trading even. No way. Oh, Hoya, what are you doing, man? Oh, it looked so good for a second. They nearly turned it around, and then Hoya was like, no! I will not have a team fight will win. I will not allow it. Just fucking throws his body in. Alright, calm down, Martin Kelly. Have you considered that Hoya's actually just not that good? He's still a fairly new top laner. He got heated. Okay. It's a ban the guy angle, unfortunately. Oh, he got banned by Streamlabs. Yeah. I know. I mean, Hoya's had some pretty rough moments in this game, but I think that's because Hoya's bad at TF, not because he's match fixing. I mean, Hoya's not exactly been a carry player his whole career, has he? I just think Hoya doesn't look good. That doesn't mean he's match fixing, it just means he's not good. Okay. W hits on Hoya. Let's see it, Ruler. There it is. We knew he was going to go in. Double kill. Beautiful. W on you, Cal. W on you, Cal. Okay, the W flash, but he still missed. Bravo, JDG. Easy clap. Ruler's Kaiser is such a pleasure to watch, honestly. I'm just going to jump straight into a Kaiser game now, I think. It's the only reasonable thing to do after a game like... My Kaiser probably looks like that, right? The one death that he got, he deserved. He literally just ulted into Feather and got CC. Round of applause in chat, please, for an absolute domination, JDG. I can't believe they lost game 1 and then got absolutely mangled in game 2 and 3. Oh dear. Good stuff, JDG. Glad to see them wake up after that first game. I've got to be honest, the first draft, they just didn't respect the flank at all. That was really sloppy in game 1 from them. But they pulled it together. They pulled it. Cheer so small. I know, dude. He's tiny. He's tiny, tiny, tiny. There we have it, man. Unfortunately, we don't have any interviews this week. Jest is... He's busy. I don't know how much he wants to be known about him online, but yeah, he's busy. So unfortunately, can't do interviews this week, but that should hopefully be back next week. Also, I'll be casting tomorrow, so tune into the official LPL tomorrow. Casting with Troubling, that'll be good. Games are going to be absolute bangers tomorrow. So make sure you're there. Don't want to miss it. And then I'll be gone for the weekend. I'm going to a 30th birthday party, a 3-day 30th birthday party. It's going to be mental. And yeah, and we'll be back. I think I will be back on Tuesday, not Monday, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping to be back for stream on Monday. Might end up being Tuesday. We'll have to see. Wouldn't have thought you to be younger than me. It's not my 30th birthday. It's my friend's 30th birthday. Yeah, sorry. Let's just clarify. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. I'm 32. I had my birthday in March. This is a friend's birthday I'm going to. I wasn't trying to yeah, that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm not running a 3-day event for my birthday. I'm going to a different friend's birthday that is a 3-day event. Including food and stuff. Like, we've had to buy a ticket because it's catered. So it's going to be a fucking mental party. I can't wait to go. It's like a stag do venue in the middle of nowhere. There's going to be like 40 people there for a 3-day party. I don't know if I'm going to survive, honestly. I'm too old for this shit now. Don't exhaust yourself too much. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be read. I've just got to try and keep my eyes on the LPL while I'm there so I don't fall too far behind. Hard to catch up once you're behind. I feel like UCal still had a decent day today. Kind of hard game this one, but although I guess Yagao kind of, the fact he was able to survive so much in the laning phase maybe means it wasn't that good of a performance from UCal. I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased to UCal. These fights were so... Like, you never get away from JDG in these fights. I can't believe Beitron stood to fight that. If he just backs away, I think he's fine. Maybe just wanted to trade, but alas. It's like everyone's diving at them from all different angles as well. The more I think about it, the more I think there's no fucking way Ruler doesn't get MVP for this game. Like, I think other players on JDG looked good, but Ruler just looked insane this game. This fight, though, Ruler completely into it. Watch his ult here. He ults at 1xn into Feather's hook. That hook wasn't even intended for him. Terrible, terrible Caster ult to finish it out. But I respect it. I respect it. Going ham. Wait, he hadn't even picked a card when he ulted in. Yikes, dude. Nice try from Missing. He tried to like flash to get the pulverize through the pack, through the Valkyrie. My brain is running out of juice now. Oh, it's been a fun stream. Enjoyed this stream. Yeah, really gets it. Good stuff. All is good in the world. Thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. It's been a pleasure. If you're new here, drop us a follow. If you're not new here, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah. I'll try and stream a bit more outside of LPL days, but it won't be happening this week because, as I said, I'm going to this big birthday party. But I will be back either Monday or Tuesday, I'm not sure. I can't remember. Someone gave Yagao a little MVP vote there for the Yone performance. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Hopefully Monday, maybe Tuesday. I'll try and tweet and let people know. Yeah, and I'll see you in LPL chat tomorrow because I will be casting. So I'll see you there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye.